take away from you that you were a big leaguer, regardless of how long. Hopefully he'll get a little taste, and it's going to make him a little bit more motivated when he goes back down, because once you taste life in the big leagues, nothing else quite satisfies. Kind of like the nachos here.
All right, well, we can just dive into this now, because we are sending things off to the booth. Dave Sims and Mike Flowers. Guys, we're going to be busy.
Bon appetit. Just don't overeat, okay? We need you at the end of the game. Good afternoon, everybody. Good to have you with us. It has been a great few days for Raul Ibanez. He has been carrying this team, veteran leadership. It has been outstanding. Let's take a look at our Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. And, Mike, this has just been a great run.
It's been 30 days for Raul, and how hot he has been, coming up with big hits yesterday. Take a look at this home run he hit out to right field. That's his 11th home run here in the first week of June. 11 home runs for Raul. Then take another look at this one right here. Another home run for Raul. He has been hot. Look at the last 30 days. A 303 average, 25 RBIs. Here's a double yesterday down into the corner to drive in a couple of runs. He has been a hot hitter. Been everything and then some. 9 home runs in his last 19 games. He has really been on fire.
And another guy who's been on fire, Hisashi Iwakuma. Let's just pencil him, maybe ink him into the all-star roster. I mean, this guy's been sensational all year. He goes against Dylan Axelrod.
Well, I think you're absolutely right. That is going to be an automatic. Dylan Axelrod, finesse type of pitcher. The Mariners will be able to put him in play, but he's a quality pitcher, and he's pitched well out of late. Iwakuma, he has been something. You look at that ERA at 2.13. Opponent's average 199 against. How does he do it? Commanding the fastball first and foremost so that he can get with that wipeout pitch of his, which is the split finger. He'll mix in a slow curveball at about 70 miles an hour, occasional slider, but he has been something. When you see Felix and him going back-to-back, that's a lot of fun if you like pitching.
Yeah, and we do. Mariners going for the first 3-game home sweep of this season and looking for just their third 3-game winning streak of this campaign. Glad you're with us. Another beautiful day here in Seattle. And you know what? Come on down. Tell some people. Come on down. Plenty of seats. You get to see this guy, Kendrys Morales. He's swinging the bat quite well. Leading hitter for the Mariners. It's the Mariners and the White Sox. First pitch straight ahead. by Safeco Insurance. Do more. And by the Emerald Queen Casino, presenting comedian and star of the hit TV show Mike and Molly, Billy Gardell, June 22nd. For tickets, go to emeraldqueen.com. Spectacular weather day here in Seattle. Mariners going for the sweep against the Chicago White Sox. And one thing we've learned here since Nick Franklin has come up, young man, natural shortstop, can play second base, and he's melding well with Brendan Ryan.
Well, the defense has been really good, and I think with Nick Franklin turning the double play at second, it makes it look easy. As you mentioned, Dave, he has a strong arm because of his ability to play shortstop, but here's him as good as it gets. Brendan Ryan was going up the middle, a quick little flip with the glove. And then last night, to end the game, this was a great play by Kyle Seager. Tough hop, gets it quickly. Look at the feed that he gets Franklin right on the money. And a quick turn by Franklin with a strong arm again. And it's good to see the guys smiling. Going for the sweep this afternoon against the White Sox after a couple of games where they played some solid defense.
That's our money tree in-time play. And into the game last night, Tom Wilhelmsen got a chance to get the save. He's not all the way back, but he's got 2 saves the last couple of days, and he is en route. He will not be used today. As we mentioned, the weather, thank you for your thoughts and prayers and good wishes for weather coming in, because it's been good stuff. Keep it coming, folks. Michael Saunders starting to swing the bat a little bit. He's starting to rise up again. He's picked up his batting average the last couple of nights. Ran the bases well, too. White Sox and the Mariners coming your way right after this. As we look up north on Occidental, where are these people coming? They're coming to Safeco Field. Matinee action this afternoon. It's the Seattle Mariners against the Chicago White Sox as the Mariners go for a home sweep in 3 games against the White Sox, who've lost 8 consecutive ball games. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew with you. Let's take a look at the White Sox batting order that will face Sashi Iwakuma.
For manager Robin Ventura, Diaza leading off. Then it's Ramirez. Rios having a good year. Have 10 home runs on the year with that .278 batting average. Adam Dunn, you can see what he's done against Iwakuma. 2 for 5 with a couple of home runs. So Iwakuma will have to be careful with him. Then it's Canerco, Viciedo, Keppinger, Beckham, and Jimenez batting ninth. Iwakuma amongst the league leaders in a lot of categories, including that fine ERA, going for his 7th win of the season. Take a look at 74 strikeouts and just 13 walks. And the T-Mobile defense for the Mariners. Jason Bay getting the start in left. Saunders in center. Endy Chavez out and right. And we showed you the infield. These guys have been turning some double plays lately. Kyle Seager into the game with one last night. Then it's Ryan and Franklin up the middle. Morales is at first, and Kelly Shopik will do the catching.
First pitch from Iwakuma. In there for a called strike to Alejandro Diaz. DJ Rayburn's got balls and strikes today. Todd Titchener at first, Dale Scott, the crew chief, at second, and C.B. Bucknor at third. Iwakuma second to Clay Buchholz in ERA in the American League. At a 2.13, Buchholz at 1.67, 6.2, beg your pardon, 1.62, and then home ERA, Iwakuma leads the American League with a 1.34. Joe Saunders, what do you see from your fellow pitcher, Sashi Iwakuma? It's a tremendous command. And his ability to paint on the outside corners has been terrific. And Kelly shot. And as Joe also mentioned, he said that a lot of hitters tell him that there's a certain amount of deception. Guys are having a very difficult time picking up the ball against Iwakuma.
Well, there you go. His fastball just 90 miles an hour, Dave, but he throws it by Diaz, who's a good fastball hitter. And I think that his ability to throw that slow curveball in there at 70, 71 miles an hour, his split will be in mid-80s. Also work a slider at the low 80s, but his fastball range is anywhere from 88 to 93 miles an hour.
His command has been impeccable all season. That one backhanded by Shopik.
Look at the year that he is putting together. First in whip, 0.87. Quality starts, tied for first with 10. Strikeout to walk ratio, he's second.
There you go.
Fifth in opponent's batting average. He's just across the board has been great here in the first half of the season.
3-2 to Diaz. Back up the middle base hit. Diaz 2 for 4 last night. First game went 1 for 4.
He allows the fewest base runners per 9 innings. There you go. It's a pretty good list. You mentioned Buchholz, he's 5th, but he leads the league in ERA. Then there's Darvish, Sale, Scherzer, all quality pitchers. Iwakuma on the top of that list. Well, it goes back to what you're talking about too with his command. He just doesn't walk guys. He makes them earn their way on. Typically, he can keep the ball on the ground, get a double play ball when he needs it.
There's Alexei Ramirez. I tell you, I'm fired up after seeing him in the open put those 2 double plays together. I mean, it's early. Kid's only been up here a week, but I am thoroughly impressed by Ryan and Franklin. Boy, I tell you, it's like they've played together for a year.
Well, I thought that hearing his comments when he was asked, well, on those feeds where you like the ball, and he said, well, I've always in the past just tell people just get it to me as quickly as possible, which is normal for second basemen at this level. They just want the ball so they can clear themselves of the runner. So the difficult part with Brendan Ryan is you never know where the ball is coming from because he's so athletic out at shortstop. It can give it to you in a bunch of different angles, including that little glove flip that we showed everybody.
That was tremendous. 0-1 to Ramirez. Runner goes. Throw by Shopik. Got a chance. Got him. Out 2-4. 1 down.
A couple things on this one. First of all, we've talked about it with Kelly Shopik and the quick feet behind home plate. He'll take a look. He comes out of the chute. Doesn't get a real good handle on the pitch. Is wide of the plate, so it bounces. But a good play by Nick Franklin. Dave, you were just talking about that. Picks it cleanly and is able to get the glove back down to make the tag. But he had plenty of time to do that. Good work by Shopik and Nick Franklin to cut down Diaz at second.
Swing and a miss by Ramirez. Kelly Shopik throwing out his 7th would-be base stealer. He is 7 for 20. 1-2 to Ramirez. He's got the second best batting average on the White Sox ball club to Alex Rios. Strike 3 called. 2 down.
3 of the 4 pitches on the outside corner and down. You can see Shopik setting his target right there at his knees. Should see that a lot today. Iwakuma hitting the glove without Kelly Shopik having to move it.
Brandon Bance called up today with Carlos Trienfeld being sent back to Tacoma. He had just been gone from as a catcher, brought up because of the injury to Jesus Sucre, who was expected to be out 3 to 4 days. It's next to Jeremy Bonderman. The young man was positively thrilled. He had just made the move from Double-A to Triple-A. It's an unreal, surreal experience. And there's Sucre. He's got it all braced up. Tough situation for him because he'd been playing really well behind the dish. More roster moves. Goody to the 60-day DL. And Carlos Trienfeld, as we mentioned, sent out to Tacoma. Eric Wed said he fully expects to see Trienfeld back again. Give him a chance to play every day down there. One of the reasons one playing a lot up here because of Nick Franklin. There's Seager. And Iwakuma, thanks to the operation behind the plate, now at second base. Shopik to Franklin faces the minimum here in the first inning. Glad you're with us. Mariner Baseball. It'll be Chavez, Bay, and Seager upon our return. Good to have him here. Had weather day here. Steve Poole finally got a chance to meet him today. Great weatherman here in Seattle. Let's take a look at the Mariners batting order that will face Dylan Axelrod.
Today's starting lineups will be brought to you by Chevron. And leading up, pretty similar lineup to what we've seen in Wynot. The Mariners won 2 in a row. Andy Chavez leading off. Then it's Bay and Seager. Seager with an 8-game hitting streak. Morales, Ibanez, the DH, hitting 5th. He has been hot. You can see the damage he has done in the last 2 days. A couple of home runs, a .375 average with 6 RBIs for Ibanez. Then it's Franklin, Saunders, Shopik, and Brendan Ryan rounding out the 9. And for Dylan Axelrod on the year, a 3-4 record, ERA just over 4. Control type of pitcher, not a lot of strikeouts, 36 strikeouts, only 16 walks on the year. Word on him is he's not overpowering, has to hit his spots, work ahead in counts. Fastball will be 88 to 90 miles an hour. Slow curveball, slider, changeup.
0-1 to Chavez up high. Chavez has got a hit in 24 of the 36 games he's played, including 22 of his 26 starts. Picks up high, 2-1. Andy 1 for 4. First inning base hit and scored for the Mariners. 2-1 coming up. Ground ball down to the second baseman Beckham. There's out Chavez.
T-Mobile defense for the White Sox. Viciedo in left. Diaz is the starting center fielder. Alex Rios, strong arm in right field. And on the infield, Jeff Keppinger had last line up. He is back at third base. Ramirez and Beckham playing at the middle. Adam Dunn at first. Canerco is not at first. Dunn, the first baseman. Then Hector Jimenez will do the catching.
Robin Ventura in his second year, skipper for the Chicago White Sox. Tough go right now, 8 consecutive losses. Jason Bay, late call by Rayburn, strike one.
We're talking about the schedule for the Mariners, and I think sometimes you have to look across the field, and you look at the White Sox coming into this and the struggles that they've had as of late. And they have to come to Safeco Field, and guarantee Ron Ventura's looking at it, goes, really, can we catch a break? We get Saunders, who pitches great there. Then we go, well, then we get Felix, and now we get Iwakuma. It just doesn't get any easier.
He was saying yesterday, hey man, nobody's feeling sorry for you. You got to get out here and get it done.
That's right. But that's tough. That's a tough go. I can tell you the hitters from the White Sox too are certainly aware of what the rotation was going to be as they came into town.
Hanger banged in the left field for a base hit. Jason Bay with his second hit of the homestand, 2 for 8.
Well, as Dave mentioned, hanging breaking ball. Right in the middle of the plate, 82 miles an hour, hitting hard into left field. Great job staying behind that, hitting it hard. Hooking line drive into left.
Brings up Kyle Seager, 1 for 4. Last night, 2 for 8 in the series. Extended his hitting streak to 8 games last night.
This is my guy today, Dave.
Pick the click over the radio side.
Yeah, I went with him last night. You mentioned the base hit that he had last night, but also he had a couple of fastballs that he skied out to center field, just missed him. I feel like he's good hitting streak. There you go, 313 average, but I think he's going to start hitting the ball in the gap and into the seats again. This looks like he's really swinging the bat well.
Bay dives back. Bay, one of a few guys will take a chance at running. He's 3 for 3. Saunders leads the club 9 out of 10 in base stealing. Brendan Ryan's 3 out of 5.
That's a good point. I talked to Mike Brumley when we were on the road trip about the guys and stealing and who he liked and who he didn't like and all those different things. And he said obviously Saunders is the best. But he said, he goes, the next guy is probably Jason Bay when you think about leads and picking up little tells that the pitchers give away when they're going to go to home and all those different things. He said he can sneak up on you, and we've seen that.
Two-0 count here to Seager. Hit hard. Pyatt diving at him, done. Bay will make his way to third. Kyle Seager sets up a first and third situation with 1 out here in the first inning for the Mariners. Jumped on a 2-0 pitch.
Well, it didn't take Kyle long. He come back with a 2-0 change. It didn't give in to him with a fastball, but Kyle with that base hit extends his hitting streak to 9 games. You take a look at the McDonald's Supermo, and again 80 miles an hour. Even though it's a hitter's count, didn't get the fastball out in front. Just hits that changeup out towards the end of the bat a little bit, but lines it into right field for a base hit.
Early on here in the first inning, Mariners trying to build a big inning against Dylan Axelrod. Got him on the ropes as Big Adam Dunn can't come up with that one.
Well, again, they have the right guy at the plate. Kendrys Morales hitting .400 with runners in scoring position.
Ball 1. Morales 2 for 4, run, double RBI last night. 3 for 8 on the series. 6-game hitting streak riding. Axelrod, 27 years old, out of Santa Barbara, California. Breaking ball. Hit foul, and it's out of play. Every picture tells a story, don't it? Kids here at the ballpark, matinee, sunshine bathing everybody here. Off the end of the bat. Going to get the scoop there by Dunn, double play. Mariners don't score. That was well turned and a slow roller by the White Sox. Nicely turned. No scores. We go to the second. By the Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. Back here at Safeco Field, no score. Mariners going for a sweep against the White Sox. Let's revisit that double play. Phantom play at second, Mike?
Well, I thought maybe Beckham had pulled his foot off the bag, but it looks there. It's a good slide by Kyle, but I think his foot was on the base. So we take a look at this McDonald Supermo. But the throw was wide, and I thought maybe that throw pulled him off, but he clearly had his toe on the bag. So it was a good call, good turn by Beckham at second.
Adam Dunn, Paul Konerko, and Diane Viciedo here for the Sox. 4, 5, and 6. Dunn, 2 hits against Iwakuma. Both are home runs. One out of play. Don't make a mistake to this guy. We saw it last night. 3-2 pitch, nobody on. Second inning, straightaway center field, a long home run.
Made it look easy, didn't he?
Whoa.
Yeah, struggled with the average, but 13 home runs on the year for him.
Home run, walker, strikeout. He's walked 20 times, struck out 72 times. He's the leader, club leader in strikeouts, and tied with Alex Rios with the 20 walks. Team leader with the 13 homers and 31 runs batted in. And 1 to Dunn. On deck, Paul Konerko. Bouncing ball that Morales will take care of. Easy play, 1 out. Iwakuma will now face Paul Konerko. A lot of Chicago fans here the last few nights. You hear the chant we hear so often in Chicago. Paulie. I'm not talking about a character on The Sopranos either.
No, you can see his overall numbers, not what you're used to seeing with Konerko. 235 with 5 home runs. He's been dealing with some injuries. He just hasn't been the same hitter so far this year.
This some action over the weekend with a stiff neck. He's had a terrific career. Robin Ventura was a really good hitter in his own right, not with the power of Konerko. It's good to be able to put him in when this guy's healthy today. Gets it by Ryan for a base hit.
Looking line drive. It looked like Brendan jammed his wrist into the ground. Awkward looking when his glove hits the ground. Powerful swing by Konerko. Look at Brendan Ryan's ball goes right under his glove on the diving effort and rolls his wrist a little bit.
That's not good. You've been there, right?
Yeah, those hurt. Hopefully, he'll be able to shake it off. A lot of times when you're going with that, you expect your glove when it hits the ground to just slide along the grass, and sometimes it grabs, and it'll roll your wrist over, and you jam it in there, and you're not expecting it. Like that's what happened.
Plugs like that is never good. Viciedo looks at strike 1. Sox have had a couple base runners. Diaz will let off with a base hit. Got a 1-out base runner here with Konerko. Viciedo played on Monday. Mariners won that game 4-2, and he went 1 for 4. The ball to center field, and Michael Saunders made a really good diving effort. And couldn't come up with it. Viciedo hustled all the way and got in the second with a double. Chase Jensen 2 nights in a row. My goodness.
You get him some hazard pay. You see this ball coming right back at him.
Whoa.
Didn't flinch. Good work.
1 and 2.
You and I both would have dove out of that camera well.
As long as there's wheels in the chair, baby. 2 and 2.
That's right.
Chase is back there in the blue. My goodness. Room service right at it. And then here's last night with Perez on the mound. Man, that's getting there in a hurry, too. I mean, Chase only has a few feet to play with, too. Jeez, 2 and 2. Here's Franklin to Ryan. Easy double play. And Iwakuma out of the second inning. Not bad. Hang tough, Chase. Atta baby. Century Link to what's next. The Yankees come to town. Within the last hour, they closed out a sweep at home against the Indians, a 3-game winning streak. This after they'd lost 7 of 9. Here's your pitching matchups. Hughes and Harang, Kuroda and Bonderman, Pettit and Saunders, and David Phelps against Felix Hernandez on Sunday. It's the only trip the Yankees make here to Safeco Field this year. Here's Raul Ibanez leading it off for the Mariners. 11 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Michael Morse has been out, and all Raul has done is caught him in the home run chase. They now are tied with 11 home runs atop the Mariner home run list.
Raul has picked up 6 RBIs in the last 2 games. So right now he has his sights on Kendrys Morales with the RBI lead too. Kendrys with 35. Raul comes in with 30.
We were hoping for production from Raul at this, but we didn't think it would be this good at this stage of the season.
No.
Didn't think he'd be playing this much.
We showed you earlier, Frankie Gutierrez been on the DL, going to the 60-day DL, so Raul becomes even more important. But right now, with the way that the veteran guys have been swinging the bat, Jason Bay, Raul, Morales, hopefully Morris comes back tomorrow.
Yeah, Morris is supposed to play first or DH tomorrow.
These guys have really been swinging the bat well.
Actually, I've taken a lot of time. All calls time. Here's been something else. 2 for 4. 2-run homer last night. Drove in 4. And a 2-run double as well. Hit it hard. Dunn knocks it down. Flips. Who wins the race? They got him. Did that good job? That thing was scalded.
It was.
He's on, man. He is locked in.
He is locked in. Hit the ball hard. We'll take a look at Dunn over at first. A backhanded play. Looks like he hits on the heel of his glove. It actually hits him in the wrist. Could have easily bounced away from him, but it ends up right in front of him and a quick flip. Another look at it. Almost hit him in the elbow. Casually picks it up, and then the flip. Raul always runs hard. Almost had an infield hit.
Axelrod got there, just beating. Minor contact. No harm, no foul. Good sportsmanship by both.
You can see Raul trying to hold him up, make sure he didn't knock him down.
Here's Nick Franklin. Starts today hitting .292. Strike one to Nick. Thought he had that first safe Cofield home run yesterday. Third inning, hit it off the top of the fence. Give him credit for an RBI double.
We talked about his defense, and he's been productive at the plate over the 7 games. .292, couple of home runs.
Axelrod moves him back 2-1. Axelrod had a couple of cups of coffee with the White Sox in 11. 4 games went 1-0 last year. 14 games went 2-2. And not goes to C.B. Buckner. 3-1. Next ball 4. Franklin's got a good eye. 5th walk in game number 9 for him.
He's going to take his share of walks since he has a good idea of what the strike zone is. See Michael Saunders on the bases last night. He stole a couple of bases late in the game. Turned out to be a big run for the Mariners. Add-on run. Stole second and turned around, stole third, and scored on a sacrifice fly.
You can't say enough about late inning bags. 7th, 8th inning.
Talk to guys that do it or have done it for a living, and they'll tell you those are the toughest ones to get because everybody in the ballpark knows you're running. But Michael, really aggressive, has a real good idea. We were talking about Brumley earlier. I don't think anybody studies harder than Brumley to give these guys keys to steal off of. And Michael obviously gets a lot of information from Brum.
The other thing too, he's brash. I can do this. And you know, you played with Ricky Henderson the best. Part of it, that's a big part of it right there. Just the, you know,
you can't have any fear, no fear.
Right.
And you have to go knowing that at times you're going to get thrown out, but just continue to run. And if you feel that you have information, there's Mike Brumley over at first, that you get from Brumley with his studying of a lot of videotape, and you get yourself a good lead, which he does. And obviously he can run. Take your chances. Paid off last night.
Had a nice career in big leagues, as did his dad. Dad played with Ron Fairley with the Dodgers in the early 60s. One out. Franklin, good speed, decent lead as well. Nick's 0 for 1 in base stealing this far.
I was talking to Steve Stone this morning about Axelrod, getting a report from him. Stoney, a major league pitcher, now broadcaster with the White Sox, but he said he had to be sharp, had to be able to locate, work ahead and counts. That hasn't been the case. 25 pitches, 13 strikes, 12 balls. That's not the ratio that he wants to see here early.
Up high.
Hope the Mariners can take advantage of that. Again, he doesn't have overpowering stuff.
1-2 strikes. And if you're wondering about Franklin, stolen bases last year, Tacoma, 3 out of 5. There's Stoney and Hawk Harrelson. A Hawk. You can put it on the board. Yes.
Pretty good.
Good guy. He's a character. Good player in his day. He had
yes.
If I remember with the Red Sox, I think that great year in '67 hit 40 bombs. Put it on the board is from his days when he tried to become a golfer. A couple of birdies. He said, "Hey man, put it up on the board here." You know, as they walk around to sign guys in the hole to hole. That's where he got it from. Hey, put that up on the board. Just put it over here to baseball.
He was a good golfer. He could really hit it.
Yep. Was he won the first one, or the first, or among the first with the batting glove?
Yeah, he wore golf gloves. Pete Stone won the Cy Young Award, I believe, in '80, right? Was it '80?
I believe that's right. He's a good pitcher. Good. I remember he had a good enough fastball, but he changed speed really well. Got a full count here to Saunders. 1 out. 25-7. And as Franklin runs, called third. And now Michael Saunders with DJ Rayburn. They got a disagreement.
I think Michael's saying that he fouled that pitch off and that it hit the dirt. He's pointing at his bat. Let's take a look and see if we can tell. Well, the ball was caught. I don't think it hit the ground. Maybe he was asking, oh, he's saying it's a foul ball. But the ball, again, doesn't hit the ground. It doesn't look like it anyway. I think that's a clean catch.
And Rayburn immediately said it was tipped into the glove of Hector Ibanez. So a strikeout at the back end, a stolen base for Franklin. It's his first in the bigs. 2 outs. And it brings up Kelly Shopik. First strikeout for Axelrod.
I like it. Keep running. One of the things that we've been talking about here, game 60, we'd like to see the Mariners move up in that category, be a little more aggressive on the bases if they have some guys in there that can do it. Talking about Saunders, good to see Franklin run. Brendan Ryan can certainly steal some bases for him. We've talked about Chavez and Bay and Kyle Seager. Those guys aren't going to run as much, but they certainly have the ability to steal.
Here's a word I like: proactive.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Franklin's got Axelrod's attention. Speed pitch has Kelly way out in front. Good memory. 1980 for Steve Stone with the Orioles. 25-7, a 3.23 ERA.
You can run some pitching at you.
Down to third. Here's the throw. Safe.
Good read. Good jump. Aware. That's just anticipating the ball being in the dirt. Stay close to that man as the catcher, and he actually makes a good play on it. Take a look at it in the dirt. Does a good job of blocking. It stays right there, but because of the anticipation of Nick Franklin, gets a good jump on that ball as it goes to the dirt and is able to beat it into third. I may not think much of it because he was already in scoring position, but hey, a pass ball in error.
Exactly right.
Pick up a run. I'll tell you what, if Kelly can try to force the ball back up the middle with the defense that the White Sox have on right now. Keppinger and Ramirez, the shortstop, they can almost hold hands over there. The middle of the field is wide open for him.
One-two. Swing and a miss. Shopik and the Mariners are gone. No runs, no hits, no, there's a man left. 2 in the books, no score. The Cascades joining us here at Safeco Field. Good to have them with us here in this daytime affair. All right, AT&T trivia question. Which baseball stadium opened on this date in 1989? Rogers Center, Tropicana Field, U.S. Cellular, or Camden Yards? Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Rogers Center, Tropicana Field.
Let's see if I can help. I don't think it was Camden Yards because in '89,
yeah,
I was just getting in the big leagues and I went to Memorial Stadium, so Camden Yards wasn't there. I also played in Old Comiskey, so I don't think Cellular was there. I'm going to go with Rogers Center.
Okay. I'll ride with you on that.
Seems tricky to me that Tropicana would be on there. But I know Curtis is yelling at me that it's when the stadium opened. That's my point. They could have had an RV show in that place for all I know. So I'm going to go with Rogers. Now he's laughing. I don't know.
Strike the Keppinger 1-2. Keppinger, Beckham, Jimenez, bottom third of the order for the White Sox. Center field. Saunders for out number one. Iwakuma defense. The defense has helped. Shopping throws at the odds of trying to steal in the first inning, and again an inning-ending double play in the second. How about these folks? Many of them got here early, and they're not going anywhere for a while.
Why not? Gorgeous day.
Here's Gordon Beck. Batted second last night in the opener. He batted ninth. He's in the 8-hole today. Just back from wrist injury. Just a lot of time. High fly ball battling the sun. Here comes Jason Bay. 2 outs. Just his 10th game. A lot of territory to cover out there, and as we've seen on day games, the sun for the left fielder and a shortstop could be really tough, and ditto the center fielder. It's an expansive ballpark, and that's with fences coming in. You know, Mike, from being a third baseman, that's tough right there, right?
It is tough, and I've actually, in emergency situations, been thrown out into the outfield in day games, and it can be difficult, especially if you're not used to it. But these guys today, most of them wear the glasses out there. You can see Kyle Seager has his sunglasses on. I used to play with the flip downs, and they also do a pretty good job of using their glove to shield them as much as they can. But every now and then you just lose it in the sun. You can't see it. You're not going to catch it. Good curveball from
71. It's even at 1-1. Victor Jimenez, backup catcher, switch hitter. Seager can't get it with a step and a dive. Base hit. Third hit. Let's see. We'll go with Rogers Center. Get to that answer. A little bit down the road here. Back to the top of the order, starting the second time through. Here's Diaz. Base hit the center. Thrown out 2-4 trying to steal. Only the third time he's been thrown out.
Kuma's given up a base hit in each of the first 3 innings. He's been able to pitch around it.
Seager came in at third on Diaz. That pitch worked inside for ball.
For Diaz, don't sleep on him. I think he's just a burner at the top of the lineup. He has 7 home runs and 25 RBIs on the year.
White Sox have lost 8 consecutive ball games. There's a strike. He opens it at 1-1. This is 2-1. The Yankees coming in for 4. Sabathia went the distance today, beating Cleveland 6-4. Ichiro 1-for-1, hitting .266. The Yankees won 3 in a row, 2 games behind Boston. Get your tickets, 4-game series. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Bay should be able to take care of this, and he does. 3 fly ball outs and a base hit. Nice hitting for Iwakuma in this scoreless ballgame. On Root Sports is being brought to you by Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. And by Jack in the Box, the Chipotle Chicken Club Combo, back for a limited time at Jack in the Box. Try one today with fries and a drink for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Mazda, we believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. Some time-lapse photography, looking out for Lookout Landing. Good looking day here in Seattle and here in the ballpark too. No score. And the Mariners will have Brendan Ryan, Andy Chavez, and Jason Bay 9-1-2 against Dylan Axelrod. Mariners have won 6 of their last 9 home games, and folks up in Space Needle enjoying a nice lunch here about this time, coming up on 1:30 Pacific time. One of the great iconic symbols in the USA.
So far, the Mariners have been able to put a little pressure on Axelrod. They had a great situation in the first inning, 1st and 3rd with 1 out, but Morales hit into a double play. And because of the speed of Nick Franklin, stole second, was able to move up to 3rd on a wild pitch. They needed a base hit, but they weren't able to get it. So they're 0-for-2 with runners in scoring position. 35 pitches for Axelrod, 18 strikes.
Ryan looking for a break at 0-for-4, 3 strikeouts last night. That's a strike here, 1-1. Axelrod struck out the last 2 hitters, Saunders and Shopik. That's a good way to break out of it. A hard line drive to left field by Brendan Ryan.
It really is a key, Dave. I think when Brendan has been on a good run. We talked about raising his batting average around 90 points to get to where he's at. Then you have an 0-for-5. You're not going to hit forever. But can you bounce right back? And that's a good swing right there. Solid line drive into left field. Get a base hit his first time up. Get that confidence right back.
Brings up Andy Chavez. Grounded out the second. Mariner fans and some White Sox fans enjoying the game. Under a right field foul pole. Keppinger, the 3rd baseman, coming in on the grass, anticipating a bunt. Andy does a show bunt, takes a ball.
Saw Nick Franklin steal second base last inning. Maybe another steal. How about a hit and run? And he can handle the bat at home plate, get the infielders moving around, maybe make something happen.
Ryan's got pretty good speed. He holds, and then he takes ball 2.
The hit run is a little bit easier against a pitcher like Axelrod just because he's not overpowered. Putting him in play to protect the runner should not be an issue.
(2-0). Temperature in at third. Pitch up high, 3-0. Mason Bay's on deck, got a base hit to left. There's a strike, 3-1. Mariners have won 6 of their last 9 home games, and overall 6 of their last 18 won. A 3-1 count to Chavez. Ryan runs, pitch, swung on, and bloop. Actually going back a lot further than I thought. Ryan's going to have to retag second. He's going to have to hustle. Here's a throw, and he is out. That didn't work out well at all. He must have lost sight of the ball.
Well, he did. You could see when he was running, he was looking around trying to find it and didn't know where it was at. Take a look at Brendan Ryan. This is putting it in motion, and the mistake that he makes is he looks in too late. Usually by that second, third step, you need to take a peek in. That's the timing of it to find out where the hitter is going to hit it. It's not a steal. It's just trying to stay out of the double play. Brendan couldn't pick the ball up. He was looking around, couldn't find it. Ended up past second base, and I believe he actually looked back to Brumley, and Brumley was trying to wave him back to first, and that's when he was started after he'd already gone around second.
8-4-3. Double up. Here's Bay. Count at 1-1. High pop. Coming in is Ricciardo. Easy play for him, and the Mariners are done in the third. No score, sunny day here in Seattle. And the Mariners in a 4-game showdown here at Safeco Field. The Yankees are going to be in town tomorrow through Sunday. It's their only visit to Seattle this season. Great seats still available for this can't miss weekend of baseball. Go get them. Get them right now. Mariners.com. These folks up in the shade, staying nice and warm. Here's a look. Yankees have just swept Cleveland after losing 7 of 9. Hughes and Harang, Kuroda, Bonderman, Pettit, Saunders, and David Phelps against Felix. Lexi Ramirez, Alex Rios, and Adam Dunn. 2-3-4 here for the White Sox. Open in to Ramirez. He struck out looking his first time.
The first pitch looked like a backup slider. Only 80 miles an hour. And then much break to it.
Through the children's eyes. 2-0. Got back. Matching numbers on the scoreboard, 0-3-0 for both the White Sox and the Mariners. Play here in the top of the fourth. Iwakuma with 1 strikeout.
Never looks like he's pressing or overthrowing out there, does he?
No.
It's nice and easy, smooth.
Two and two. Foul.
Right off the top of it. What do you think? Go back in there again?
Absolutely.
Two-seam fastball out of running in there, sinking on his foot again.
Any catcher out there in our audience watching, they're going to bring that one back. Double up. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Ramirez for the second time. 1 out here in the fourth.
Well, it's just a good fastball, outside corner. See the good movement on his fastball today. That one at 92 miles an hour. One of the better fastballs we've seen from Iwakuma this afternoon.
Again, that location, outstanding. Here's Alex Rios scrambling out to third. Ball 1, Alex. Alex started the day leading hitter for the White Sox. Leads runs, hits, total bases, doubles, triples. Tied with Dunn for walks with 20. Check swing, and Iwakuma's going to take care of this one. 2 outs. Here's Tom Glasgow.
All right, Dave, from the Forward Sports Desk. Yankees, of course, will be here tomorrow to take on the Mariners. Game 1 of a 4-game series. New York wrapping up a series in the Bronx today against the Cleveland Indians. We will pick up the action, bottom of the second. Brett Gardner at the plate, 2 on, and say goodbye to that baseball. The 3-run shot. And that put the Yankees up by 6 with CC Sabathia on the mound. That was more than enough. Yankees complete the sweep of the Tribe. 6-4 the final. Back to Dave and Mike.
All right, Tom, thank you. And note, everybody, for Saturday's game, you might have it on your schedule that it's a night game. No. It has been changed. And I know many of the schedules that were printed, your pocket schedules, show it's a 7:10 start. It's a 1:10 start, and we will have it for you here on Root Sports on Saturday. A 1:10 Saturday start against the Yankees. 1-1 Adam Dunn.
A couple of good left-handers in that one. Joe Saunders pitching well. It's Andy Pettit.
Yep. Yankees 2 games behind Boston with that win today. 1-1 Adam Dunn, 2 out, nobody on. Big shift on for Adam. 2 strikes. Ken Griffey Jr. and Adam Dunn, one of the best teammates he's ever played with. They were together for several years in Cincinnati.
It's a real deal.
1-2. .419 home runs for Dunn in his career as the Ferry departing. Pitch down low. You know you're in Seattle, baby, when you see that.
Gorgeous day, isn't it?
Love it. 2-2 here to Dunn. 2 out, nobody on. Got Ryan and Franklin on the grass on the right side. 2-2. Self-defense. And Iwakuma, couple of comebackers. Talking about a nice, easy inning. Strikes out Ramirez and 2 tappers back to the mound. Rios and Dunn. Home fourth coming up. Seager, Morales, and Ibanez to swing the bat. Ballpark as we get ready for the bottom of the fourth. Let's revisit our AT&T trivia question. Which baseball stadium opened on this date in '89? I rode with Mike on this one. Rogers Center. Fans wrote as well. Survey says Rogers Center. 1989. Way to go, Mike. And they used to play what? Exhibition Stadium, which we pass on that route going into downtown. And Rogers Center opened in the middle of the season. Now the 7th oldest. Central Field also opened in the middle of the season.
I figured Tropicana Field was on there for a reason.
Right, as a lure to the gap. Seager, that is going to get down. Extra bases for Kyle. Settle into second. A leadoff double. That's his 18th of the season. He's 2 for 2 today. I love that. As Seager ties Morales for the team lead in doubles.
First pitch swing, gets a fastball up out over the plate again. Kyle with a 9-game hitting streak, extending his streak. His first time up with a solid base hit in the right. This is in the right center field. Missed a couple of fastballs yesterday. Didn't miss that one. 88 miles an hour as he drives it into the gap.
Seager on pace for close to maybe 50 doubles. That'd be a heck of a number. Brings up Morales. Bounced into a double play.
This is where the game is one of the things that is interesting to me. You have Morales up there. Obviously, he's not going to bunt him over. He's going to swing the bat. So you have Axelrod, the pitcher, not overpowering. He realizes that. You can see him miss with that first breaking ball off the plate away. And Kendrick is trying to pull the ball, so if he makes it out, he can advance the runner. Just like that. It's a good, yeah, it's a good cat and mouse game that you have, and that was a good at bat by Kendrick. Hit the ball hard, made it out, but he moved the runner up. Gives Raul Ibanez a chance to drive it around without a hit.
Productive out, much appreciated in the dugout. Of watching Kendrick in his pregame warm-up as he gets ready for a game. Some in Minnesota, saw him again today. He's got a nice big Cuban cigar, sits by himself in a dugout, just puffs.
Relax.
Exactly right.
And the way he looked when he's up at home plate.
Yeah. There's Ibanez, hit it hard, grounded out to Dunn his first time. Infield up close. A couple of nights ago, Raul has that 13 pitch at bat, ends in a home run. And again, where's that rank for you that you've seen?
That's one of the best at bats I've seen, going all the way back in the days of playing. I just liked it. A lot of things going on. Club had been struggling, tough road trip for him, and Raul coming out with his quotes that we had just shown, and then he goes up there and has that type of at bat in that situation, and to win that battle the way he did with the home run, I think is unusual. You don't see that, and it's a great at bat for him.
I don't know if he can have any more steam for a guy, but I think it bubbled over with that at bat.
Yeah, I would agree. It's well deserved and earned.
String on him, 2-1. 25 RBIs in his last 24 games for Raul Ibanez.
Axelrod aware that Raul has been hot, didn't want to give in to him with a fastball and a 2-0 count from a slow breaking ball. He's done a good job hitting with runners in scoring position, a .343 average for Raul.
Outside, 3-1. Franklin's on deck. Leadoff double by Seager. Morales moved him over with a ground out to second. Here's the pitch to Raul.
He just pitched around him.
Sure did.
No part of it.
That's your chance to ask the booth anything you want. Tweet your questions to @RootsSports_NW. We'll answer some of them later on in the game. And there we are right there. I like what you said there about he didn't want any part of him. I always think of Riz telling about his Sparky Henderson story. Son, you're not playing today.
Oh, I was there.
Right.
Ken Griffey Jr.
You're not playing today.
Yeah, you're not playing today.
You're walking every time you come up.
And they did. And again, I don't blame him. He was Ken Griffey Jr. at that point. It seemed like everything he swung at was going into the seats.
Yeah.
But Sparky just right up front with it.
I can see Sparky with that smile and looking at pawing at the dirt. Son, you ain't playing today. First and third for Franklin, 1 out. It's a ball 1. That was one of Junior.
He had another problem though, because Edgar Martinez was the one coming up next.
Runners at the corners, 1 out. Line drive right field. Rios, good arm, steps into it. Here's Seager trying to score. Throw to the plate. Got him. Wow, that was a big time play. Nice throw by Alex Rios.
And a great play by Ibanez, the catcher.
That was a big boy baseball play. And you like the way when you watch Rios gathered himself and just made a fabulous throw. And Ibanez hangs in there tough. Took the total plate away. No score. One of those games, first team to one wins the game. How about this one right here?
It's just a good baseball play all the way around. A good at bat by Franklin. Hits a line drive into right. Rios with a strong arm. Seager tagging up, and then Ibanez, the catcher, having to go up the line, make the tag as Seager is sliding basically between his legs to get to the plate. It's just a good, hard baseball play all the way around on both sides. Unfortunate that it didn't work out for the Mariners, but what a play.
Got a good hop, took the plate away, contact made right there. DJ Rayburn in outstanding position. Good job by him as well. Paul Konerko to lead it off. Speed pitch at 81 miles an hour. Strike one. Paul, a base hit to left. It was erased in a double play. Iwakuma's given up 3 hits. And a couple of comebackers and a strikeout in the 4th inning.
With a couple of good opportunities, first and third, with 1 out. Had that situation in the 1st inning, and then that play right there in the 4th. Weren't able to cash a run in. A couple of double plays. That one unusual. Strong arm by Rios in right field.
Ball and 2 strikes. Two. Ground ball down to Franklin. Goes out. Konerko, 1 out. 1 out here in the 4th. Friday, June 28th. Mariners light up the diamond against the Chicago Cubs. It's a 7:10 start time. Then following the game, they're going to light up the sky for Safeco Field's first ever fireworks show. Don't miss this great family outing. Right here at the ballpark. It kicks off the summer in Seattle. For tickets to Mariners fireworks night, log on to mariners.com. 5 in a row retired by Iwakuma. He's got Diane Viciedo here, the left fielder. Viciedo bounced into a double play. He's in the 2nd inning. Tigers. The White Sox have not had a runner. Second base. They tried to get Diaz in there, but Shopik throwing him out trying to steal.
Good news so far, Iwakuma in good shape with his pitch count. Just 60 pitches for him. Working here in the 5th inning.
Great swing. Remains 1-2.
Really well located fastball, 91 miles an hour on the outside corner. About his command. The other thing that he does so well is mixing up his pitches, changing speeds, constantly changing speeds on the hitters. And he'll elevate a fastball from time to time, not just working off the edges.
And 1-2.
There's the elevated fastball. You can see Shopik setting the glove up high, changing the eye level. The hitter moving him off the plate a little bit.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Off speed pitch popped up. Out of play.
He missed his location with that. He had him set up for that good slider on the outside corner. Left it up and in. See, best ERA in the American League at home. Iwakuma out in front with a 1.34 ERA at home.
Sale and Peavy on that list as well. The White Sox, not the season they envisioned. White Sox in 4th place. They are 13-11 at home. Pop this up. Ryan will get under.
He's having a tough time. Good job battling the sun on that. You could tell he tried to put his bare hand up to block the sun. Turned his body to get an angle and hung with it. But I think he lost that for just a split second. There you can see. He's telling Nick Franklin, stay with me. I might need some help. There's his hand going up, trying to get some shade in his eyes. That's a great look from our McDonald's Supermo as he battles the sun, trying to make that catch. What looked like it was a nothing play turned into a little bit of an adventure. 2 hands, I like that. Using 2 hands, make sure he keeps it in the glove. Good thing too.
Yes, indeed.
Well, it was because he didn't have a good look at it.
Yeah,
good play.
Textbook. Here's Keppinger. This is what he's looking at.
Yeah, find a white baseball in the middle of that. Worst part about it too is afterwards you see those spots in your eyes.
Right, and you hope the pitcher you hope the pitcher maybe give you a couple of extra seconds, right?
Yeah, it's tough.
Breaking ball for strike. Two here to Keppinger. Hit the left center field. Bay calling off Saunders. Now Saunders calls him off, makes a catch. Iwakuma's retired 7 consecutive hitters. Made some runs. Good ball game here at Safeco Field. Brought to you by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. By BNSF Railway, the engine that connects us. And by Captain Morgan, raise your glass always in moderation to life, love, and loot. Bob Christopherson and his crew do a fabulous job here at the ballpark. Masking away the viaduct. And that's expected to be gone by 2016 with the tunnel put in. It'll be similar to what they did in Boston and with the big dig, excuse me. Michael Saunders, he'll lead it off, followed by Kelly Shapik and Brendan Ryan. Bottom third of the order. Ball one to Michael, who struck out first time.
Man, good pitching matchup this afternoon. And Axelrod faced the Mariners on April 6th. That was a good outing for him. 5 2/3 and shut him out over the 5 2/3, and he's doing it again today. And he's pitched well over his last 5 outings. Last four outings pitched well.
Red Sox beat the Mariners on that April 6th game. When check, they get on third. Do not go, so C.B. Butler ran out. And a 4-pitch walk. Third walk issued by Axelrod.
It's a good guy to get on base to lead off an inning. Saunders had been the leadoff hitter but had some struggles, so Eric Wedge dropped down the lineup. But he stole 2 bases last night and scored on a sac fly. I don't anticipate he's going to wait around long now that he's at first.
Shapik struck out his first time. He's got 2 sacrifices on the season. Ball one. Axelrod struck out 2. He's walked 3. Shapik looking for a base hit. He could really use one. He's 0 for his last 12. Foul.
Eric feels that he can afford to bunt Shapik here because Brendan Ryan, who's on deck, has been swinging the bat well for the last 3 weeks now. Already has a base hit in this one. Solid line drive to left.
1-1 to Kelly. Pitch out. 2-1.
2-1's a good count for a hit and run. Typically pitchers don't want to fall behind 3-1. They'll throw you a strike to hit. Saunders with good speed at first. We'll see if Eric keeps the bunt on or decides to change it up and put the game in motion. And Ryan waiting.
Shows bunt. He gets it down foul. 2-2.
Kelly a little frustrated with himself. Axelrod hasn't thrown him a strike yet. All these pitches off the plate.
Mariners 4th in sacrifice bunting. Houston's number 1. Angels number 2. Number 3 the Yankees. And then the Mariners. Right now 2-2. Good speed at first and Saunders. One out, 1 on. Here's Tom Glasgow.
Forward Sports Desk. Let's talk Sunday night classics. This week, It's known as the Edgar game. This Sunday, Root Sports has Game 4, the '95 American League Division Series against the Yankees. Relive all the great moments as the Mariners refuse to lose on Edgar's 7 RBI night. Hear from Sweet Lou, Norm Charlton, and many more as we look back on one of the great comebacks in playoff history. That's Sunday Night Classics this Sunday at 9 p.m. on Root Sports. And oh, by the way, Edgar and Jay will be live on the pregame show tomorrow, starting at 6:30. And I think, Dave, you're with a guy who knows a little bit about that Edgar game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's working at WCBS TV. And actually, our producer, Cliff Gelb, I'll never forget, he was thrilled that the Mariners won that because we didn't have to cover the Yankees anymore because the news side people were driving us nuts. Get them off our back. I remember opening day when this producer comes up and she never said word one to me. She goes, day of opening day, hey, can you get me to Don Mattingly's house for breakfast this morning? That ain't gonna happen. Never forget that. Cliff was the happiest guy. The Yankees are out. We don't have to worry about this anymore.
Yeah, and I can tell you it's thankful to have a couple of superstars on our club. Junior at the beginning of that series was unreal, hitting the ball in the seats, and then Edgar able to get fire after that. So
amazing.
Two just great hitters to have in the middle of your lineup. Real difference in that series.
Pitch out, nothing doing.
Pitched out on Saunders a couple of times. More likely that he will run now. Kelly trying to bunt, wasn't able to get him over, and so Michael might have to steal it.
Back up the middle, booted by Axelrod. Safe.
Good hustle.
Never quit on it. So base hit for Ryan. He's 2 for 2. Mariners in business as we get back to the top of the order.
A little bit of a break. It could have been a double play ball. Axelrod looked towards second. That might have been the difference. Brendan Ryan ran hard the entire way. Clearly beats it. The Mariners have some action here as this ball's deflected off the glove of Axelrod. Hits the dirt. That probably helped Brendan Ryan out. That's the reason why Axelrod missed it. Because he looked like he was in good shape. If he catches that, to fire into second. The Mariners back to the top of their lineup. Couple base hits for Brendan Ryan.
Andy Chavez is grounded out to second. And hit a fly ball to center on a hit and run. And Ryan was doubled off at first. That was back in the 3rd inning. Ball 1, Andy.
This next pitch will be 70 for Axelrod. And the splits aren't good today. 36 balls, 33 strikes.
He takes a strike, 1-1. Really good opportunity here for the Mariners. First and second, good speed out there. Saunders and Ryan, 1 out. 2-1. Can. I like it. I like the thought. 2-1 to Chavez. Outside. Jason Bay's on deck. Good opportunity here. 3-1. A couple of men on.
3-2. Give in to the hitters. See Axelrod again, not overpowering, but he will mix it up even in this situation. Could have easily walked Chavez, but he comes back with a 3-1 changeup. Effective pitch, just 80 miles an hour as he swings over the top of it. See that he's just below the strike zone.
3-2. Saunders back. Two to Chavez. Foul.
See how effective that 3-1 changeup was. Typically 3-2 for Andy, a leadoff hitter is going to get a fastball, but he just wasn't sure. A little bit of doubt in the back of his mind, wondering if Axelrod would throw the changeup again, and he was a little bit late on that fastball.
3-2. Do it again. Walk team. Bases loaded for Jason Bay. Good at bat by Andy Chavez. Fourth walk by Axelrod. Down the third goes Saunders. The second Ryan. Chavez the first. Not surprised to see Don Cooper, the pitching coach, going out for a visit. Next Aquafina Little League Day. It's scheduled for this Sunday. Mariners take on the Yankees at 1:10. All youngsters take home a poster of Mariners power hitter Raul Ibanez, Safeco Field's all-time home run leader. For tickets to pick up this poster and see Raul and the Mariners take on the Bronx Bombers, pick up tickets at mariners.com. Steve Poole and the Weather Gang bringing all the kids in together today for a wonderful demonstration. They enjoy the bright sunshine here at Safeco Field. Right now, the Mariners have them loaded up.
And bring Jason Bay. Bay is 1 for 2. Had a solid line drive. Base hit his first time up. Was stranded at third. That was back in the first inning that flew out to left field his last time. See what he's done in his career with the bases loaded. He's had success. 293 to 5 grand slams.
That was good a time as any. Make it a half dozen. There are your runners. Saunders, Ryan, and Chavez. For Jason Bay, single to left and fly to left. Ball one. Actually had 4 walks. He struck out 3. Ivan Ventura's getting some action in that bullpen. We'd seen Santiago last night. Hector Santiago.
Good arm. He was throwing hard last night.
Yep.
95 miles an hour.
1-0 to Bay. Takes ball 2. Now it's really getting interesting. 2-0, bases loaded in a scoreless game. Two to Bay. Strike.
See the check swing again. Axelrod, even in this situation with the bases loaded, doesn't give in. This is a breaking ball at 81 miles an hour. Did not throw him the fastball. Actually, it's a changeup. Changeup. A lot of confidence in that pitch.
2-1 here to Bay. Back with a strike. 2-2. Mariners need a big hit. Full count. Something has got to give. On deck is Kyle Seager. One out, bases loaded. Outfield straight away and deep for Bay. Saunders good speed at third. Pitch. Breaking ball. Top foul. Saunders drew a walk. Shopik struck out. Couldn't bunt him over. Infield hit for Ryan. Chavez walking a 3-2. Now 3-2 to Bay. Three balls, 2 strikes. They set up outside. Pitch. Rolled over on it. Ramirez. Beckham. Over to first to Dunn, the double play, and that kills the threat right there in the 5th. We move on to the 6th. No score. Field. Right now, time to look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Take particular note of Saturday's game against the Yankees. It's a 1:10 start time. In many of the schedules, the pocket schedules that were published has it as a night game, but we have it right here, Root Sports, 1:10 on Saturday. Good looking homestand. Finish up today with the Sox, Yankees for 4, and Houston for 3. Well, Hisashi Iwakuma, not going out on a limb to say he's headed for the All-Star game, that's for sure. He is pitching a nice ball game through 5. Got a 3-hit shutout working. And a lot to be said for Dylan Axelrod. Got out of a bases-loaded situation in the 5th. He's got a 5-hit shutout working.
I'll give Axelrod some credit. He's showing some guts out there. All kinds of trouble and just not giving in to anybody, mixing up his pitches, throwing his breaking ball when he's behind. That's something that Steve Stone, when I was talking to him earlier today, he said that's the way he has to pitch, and he has been able to do that. So he's helped himself out when he's been in some trouble.
Beckham drives one right field towards the line. Andy Chavez in the corner makes the catch. 8 in a row retired by Iwakuma. 1 down here in the 6th. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Tell you what, maybe the hottest spot in Seattle right now for more than one reason. Ibanez, ground ball. This range by Franklin. Throws him out. Nine consecutive hitters retired by Iwakuma. Top of the order now, and Diaza will stand in. This will be the 3rd time through. He's 1 for 2. Iwakuma gave up a 1st inning hit, a 2nd inning hit, and a 3rd inning hit. None since.
The Mariners, they've had had their opportunities through 5 innings, Dave, and 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Flip side of it, the White Sox, they haven't had an opportunity to hit with a runner in scoring position yet.
That bat's done.
Obviously a cupped bat. Typically you have that cup on the end of it and you hit the ball. Looked like it was a split, hit the ball off the end, and it usually takes a piece of it.
Red Sox have done a nice job today. They've turned 4 double plays. Two. Long run for Bay and for Seager. Can't get it.
Now there's 4 double plays. One of them unusual if you missed it. Kyle Seager tagging on a fly ball to right off the bat of Nick Franklin, and Rios has a strong throwing arm, was able to throw Kyle out at the plate.
Then you had Ryan get doubled up.
That's right, I forgot about that one.
Ryan got doubled up on a hit and run. Couldn't pick up the ball past second. Touched up coming back. But it was an 8-4-3 force as they get him to complete that double play. Here's the 0-2. Rios, good looking arm. Man, that was impressive. Line drive right at him and set himself.
He's a good solid player. He does a lot of things well. The best hitter, hitting 278 with 10 home runs coming into the game.
In fact, his first game as a White Sox, I think it was, what, 3 years ago here. Safeco came over from Toronto, carried a big contract. Kenny Williams has been the GM, has since moved upstairs. After that, it's like getting a free agent. Shopik held there for a long effect, and Rayburn wasn't buying.
That was a good drive by Kelly with a pitch. You can take a look at our EQC tracer, and the pitch just up out of the strike zone. It was high.
Shopik will be doing the bulk of the catching until Sucre gets back. Brandon Bantz called up from AAA today. Just in case situation. A good pitch by Iwakuma. Tagged by Shopik. That is another 9-pitch inning by Hisashi Iwakuma, who's retired the last 10 men that he has faced. Kyle Seager will see him, as well as Kendrys Morales and Raul Ibanez when we get back. In the finale of this series with the White Sox, make sure you step up to the plate and hit one out of the park with savings on Sound Transit. Rethink your commute and visit soundtransit.org. Great way to get to and from the ballpark. Kyle Seager to lead it off. Seager 2 for 2. Hitting streak extended. Boy, actually, that's been good. First pitch strike. Seager's hitting streak to 9 games.
Pitching around the edges of the plate, changing speeds. You can see first pitch strikes. That's not a good number, but it's worked for him today as he's throwing a shutout. 83 pitches for him, 43 balls, just 41 strikes. That's certainly not a split that you like to see, but it's worked for him today.
A lot of movement. Boy, that would ate up in minutes.
Kyle took a swing at that like he was trying to give the Mariners the lead right now. Went out a couple of hits, feels good about himself, took a shot at it. He hit his double into right center field, and the White Sox playing him straight up on the infield and in the outfield.
1-2, backed him off. Speed pitch. Axelrod. Padres picked him up 30th round June 07 draft. Sox got him as a free agent August 09. Got to the big leagues in 11 after some stints in Birmingham and in Charlotte. 3-4 record coming into today's game. Full count now to Seager. Seager will take that walk. 5th walk issued today by Axelrod. Mariners have a leadoff man aboard here in the 6th. The season of Mariners and Luna Family Hearing are partnering for Senior Sundays at Safeco Field. All fans 60 and older receive $5 off select view or $10 off select main level seats for all Sunday afternoon games. Next event's coming up this Sunday against the Yankees at 1:10. Like to see you out here. Tickets are available. Go get them. Safeco Field box office. Get them with a valid ID. Here's Morales. Full big time. Strike one.
I was just thinking, Dave, watching Axelrod pitch, he reminds me a lot of the starting pitching that was in this league 20, 30 years ago. Nowadays, you take a look at, everybody wants to look at the gun and see how hard everybody's throwing. There's a lot of big time arms in this league. But you know, back then it was more guile and pitching around the edges of the plate. He pitches a lot like that. I see many guys that have his stuff and have success in this league. Right now, his ERA is at 3.75, so he's been effective.
Heck of a job.
And Hector Santiago getting loose again.
Mariners leadoff hitters have reached in the last 4 innings. Couple of hits, couple of walks. There's one fouled away.
He pitches backwards.
Totally.
More soft stuff, and then he tries to surprise you with his fastball, which he was able to do with Morales right there. The fastball just 88 miles an hour, and he was late on it. It's because of his ability to throw the breaking ball and the changeup for strikes.
Swing. Morales is gone. That is the 4th strikeout. First base was occupied. It's the 4th strikeout for Axelrod with a man aboard here in the 6th. Time to check in the booth for today's question from Boyd Wonder. Why do some players like tough bats?
Well, there's a couple of reasons. I think the main one, though, is they think it gives it better balance, and it takes a little bit of the weight off of the bat. So they'll go with a cut bat. And I think at this level, major leaguers, they feel that if they are going to hit the ball at the end of the bat, it's probably going to be an out anyway. Typically with a cut bat, that bat will just shatter if you hit it off the end.
Here's Raul. Hard hit up the middle. Base hit. Seager will get to 3rd. Raul continues to hit the ball quite hard. It's impressive. He is something else. 41 years young. First hit today, 1 for 2 with a walk. Not wasting around either.
No. He's aggressive. He sees a pitch he likes, and he gets a first pitch fastball, hits it hard back up the middle. You take a look at the McDonald's Supermo. You can see him leading with the knob of that bat, hands inside. It's a hard back up the middle. And we've seen this before. Back in the 4th inning, 1st and 3rd situation, it was Seager at 3rd base after he hit the double. And Franklin came up and hit a ball in the right field line drive to the right fielder Rios, who ended up throwing him out when he tagged up at the plate. So Franklin's going to have another opportunity here.
Just a home run by Inces yesterday, hit off the top of the fence, right center field.
It looks like we're going to get a pitching change.
Yep, here comes Robin Ventura. Tell you what, Axelrod gave him a terrific game here. 5 1/3. Very impressive. So we will step aside. Axelrod's day's done in the sun here at Seattle. No score.
Tom Glasgow with you from the Forward Sports Desk. Tomorrow, a big day off the field around Major League Baseball, including for the Mariners. Jack Zarincic, his scouting team, getting ready to pull the trigger as the draft will get underway. The first-year player draft. The Astros get things started with the first of 73 picks taking place tomorrow. Rounds 3 through 10 are Friday, and 11 through 40 on Saturday. The Mariners hold the 12th and 49th selections tomorrow, so we'll see what direction Jack and company decide to go. And just as a reminder, the last 3 first-round picks for the Mariners: Mike Zunino, Danny Hultzen, and Taijuan Walker. Let's send it back to Dave Sims and 10th-round draft choice, Mike Flowers.
All right, thank
Very
you.
good, Tom.
That's good. Pretty good, Tom. It's good to have Tom with us. Axelrod, impressive, Mike.
He pitched well. 5 1/3. Only gave up 6 hits. 5 walks, 4 strikeouts, 93 pitches, only 47 of them for strikes. Strange to see that, and then having thrown a shutout, although the runners on base right now are his responsibility. So we'll see if Franklin can do something with Hector Santiago, the hard-throwing left-hander.
Mariners have out-hit Chicago 6-3. They had Seager thrown out at the plate. Iwakuma, meanwhile, has retired 10 consecutive hitters, and nobody's reached second base. Outside. So Axelrod, he's hoping Santiago can pick him up.
Yeah, he's praying for a double play ball right here, and on the flip side, Franklin going to try to hit it into the outfield again.
Find a gap, make it a lot easier. Mariners looking for the first 3-game sweep at home this season. And looking to match their season best 3-game winning streak. They've done that a couple of times on the road, combo on the road and home. Franklin's walked to get into a double play. Matt Lindstrom, saw him last night. Went 2/3 of an inning with a strikeout. Franklin's got a 2-2 count here. Popped up. Shallow right field. Seager tags. Rios. It's a cutoff, man. And there's 2 down. He's wearing his emotions on his face and arms.
Yes, he is.
I don't blame him.
Let's see what Michael Saunders can do. He's 0 for 1. Had a strikeout his first time up and then walked. Was stranded at third. That was back in the 5th inning.
And it's going through the signs.
He's just letting the infielders know. Raul takes off, whether he's going to throw through down to second base or hold the ball so that the infielders can hold their position if they're not going to try to throw him out.
Saunders sitting 200 against lefty pitching. All about runners in scoring position. The Mariners have not excelled in that this year, hitting 221 coming into today's game. Saunders with 2 home runs, 8 RBIs against lefty pitching. 0 for 6 today is the ball club. One. $20,139. Most of the folks enjoying the sun here. Safe Go Field. 1-1 to Saunders coming up. That crossfire pitch was tough.
Well, the Mariners had runners in scoring position in 5 of the 6 innings, so they're looking for somebody to clutch up and come up with a big base hit. Hasn't happened for him yet.
One and 2 to Saunders. Runners at the corners. Struck him out. You can see the exultation of the catcher Hector Ibanez after Hector Santiago strikes out Saunders to end the threat in the 6th. A look at the Columbia Bank difference of the game. Sox 4 double plays, 2 standard issue. This is a good looking one right here. Keppinger, they go around the horn. And then here's another double play. Ramirez to Beckham, over to Dunn. They've had a fly ball and Rios threw out Seager at the plate. And there was another fly ball where Ryan was doubled off a second. So 4 times they pulled off double plays. Those are 2 standard operation DPs.
The Killers just have runner on third with less than 2 outs. 4 different innings and you can't get them home because of the double plays. Those are killers. And you have Iwakuma on the flip side that's just cruising along.
How about that? 10 consecutive hitters retired. He's not allowed a runner to second base.
Working here in the 7th inning, he's only given up 3 hits.
Those were all hit in each of the first 3 and none since. Lexi Ramirez leads off. First pitch, strike. Ramirez took a call, 3rd strike in the 1st inning, and swing and miss in the 4th. Rolls over. Joe McEwing fields down there, 3rd base coach. Here's a good player. Seems to have huge numbers against the Mariners in Chicago. That ball foul. About Iwakuma, as we mentioned, ink him into the All-Star American League rotation. On base, opponent's on base percentage, best in the league. He's got Ramirez 0-2. Struck him out. Just playing with it.
76-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
With a strikeout number 4.
He even smiles on that one. There you go. Just take as much off of it as you can. Ramirez being aggressive on the fastball, pulled a couple of them foul, so he pulls the string on him.
Man.
There you go. Right in the middle of the plate.
You cat lovers out there, you make your cats crazy with that, right? Get to the pull it out.
Get that fishing line with $1 on the
Yeah,
end
right.
of it.
Alex Rios looks at his strike. Eventually, the cat will look at you and tell you to get bent. But I mean, that's how that works. 0-1. Just past the glove, smothered by Franklin. Nice play. Nick Franklin, stellar work at second base for the Mariners.
This looked like it had base hit up the middle the entire way until you'll see Franklin diving into your picture right by Iwakuma.
Oh, that's strong arm, isn't it?
That helps, doesn't it?
Yep. That's outstanding.
Take a look at our McDonald's Supermo as Franklin goes in. Just smothers it with the diving play. He'll get to his feet quickly and fire it to first.
Good athlete.
Yeah.
Fine play. 2 outs. Adam Dunn, the hitter. Grounded out to Morales and tapped back to Iwakuma. Shift on for him. Ryan and Franklin on the grass on the right side. The outfield grass. Strike 1. Did he touch 69 a couple starts ago?
Yeah, with the curveball. With his curveball, yes. A couple of times. 84 pitches, 58 strikes.
Because I remember you said it was almost an ephus pitch.
Right.
And it was close.
Typically we'll throw that pitch, though, early in the count to try to steal a strike. You rarely see him take that much off of his breaking ball and get a strikeout with it.
1-2 to Adam Dunn. Straight away and deep is how they played Dunn in the outfield. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Iwakuma. My goodness. Another highlight reel defensive play by Nick Franklin. A big part of that 7th inning. Time to stretch here at Safeco Field. Get the Mariners some runs. what happens when you combine trucks with bucks. You get an amazing second chance scratch game. Win a new truck or one of 6 $10,000 cash prizes. Play the Trucks and Bucks second chance scratch drawing from Washington's Lottery today. Visit WALottery.com for details. An 84-year-old woman won a lottery down in Florida, Powerball down in Florida. Time lapse photography, some of our favorite stuff. Dancing to Louie Louie. Tickle. Found a tickle spot. A lot of kids here in attendance, 28,139. And again, Mike, it looks like the first team to one is going to win this game.
Well, that's what those kids want. They want to see the Mariners score a run right here. They've had their opportunities, haven't been able to cash them in this afternoon.
New pitcher, Matt Lindstrom. His first batter's Kelly Shop, a couple of strikeouts today. Strike one to Kelly. Lindstrom, 2/3 of an inning last night with a strikeout.
Have to turn it up a little bit. Seeing Axelrod throwing everything at him. This pretty much will come right at him with a good fastball, 95 miles an hour.
And there's a base hit. Right on cue. Soft stuff and Axelrod pitching backwards.
Yeah.
Really baffled him. 5 consecutive innings now. The Mariners have had a base hit.
This is on a slider, 87-mile-an-hour slider.
Brendan Ryan, a couple of hits. Solid smash to left and a comebacker that got away from Axelrod. And he beat it out. 2 for 2. Don't forget, Yankees coming to town next 4 days. And don't forget, make a note that Saturday's game is a 1:10 start time. We'll have it right here for you on Root Sports. Keppinger coming in. Third base. Ryan, team leader with 3 sacrifice bunts. Keppinger coming in at third. Ryan gets the bunt down. Throw to second, and they get the lead runner shopping. There are 5-6.
You can see Brendan not happy. The biggest thing with this is he lays down a good bunt, but in that situation with the runner at first, you want to bunt it towards the first baseman, and the reason why is the first baseman has to hold the runner. You just mentioned Keppinger was cheating well in on the grass, had an early break on it, and throws out Kelly Shopping even though it was a good bunt. In this situation, he needs to bunt it to first, not third. You can see how far in Keppinger, he was on the run before he even laid it down and made that an easier play.
Ryan aboard on the fielder's choice. 1 out. Top of the order, Indy Chavez. 4th time around now. Indy a ground out, fly to center, and a walk. Ramirez boots. They get the front end, and they still get the back end. That is 5 double plays for the Chicago White Sox this afternoon. Keeps it a scoreless ball game. Eighth inning coming up. Scoreless ball game. Opportunities aplenty for the Mariners. Can't cash in to this point. MLB.TV celebrates 11 years with new low yearly prices. Watch every out-of-market game live on over 350 supported mobile and connected devices at HD quality and MLB.TV Premium. Visit MLB.TV today. MLB.TV. Baseball everywhere. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew, enjoying the day. Hope you are too. American League record is 6. A team hitting into 6 double plays, 5 double plays recorded this afternoon by the White Sox. And the National League record is 7. 1969, Giants did that in a 9-inning game. Iwakuma first pitch to Konerko off his hands. Konerko, Viciedo, and Keppinger 5, 6, and 7. Paulie today with a base hit to left and a ground out to second. As far as we know, at least the Mariners hitting into 5 double plays, at least ties club record. Seager backing up at third. 1-1 coming here to Paul Konerko.
This next pitch will be 90 for Iwakuma. Season high is 108. He's starting to get towards the end of it. When you look at it, he's thrown 100 pitches twice this year. 108 and 101.
Retired the last 13 men that he's faced. He's given up a hit in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and you're on your own from there. Play comeback. 14 consecutive hitters. It's the third comebacker. Bring up Viciedo. Bounced into a double play. Popped out to shortstop. Sox have not had a runner to second base. They tried to get the odds there in the first inning after single, leading off the ball game, but Chapek threw him out. Ball 1 to the tank. Ryan Viciedo. Outside was the best nickname a teammate you ever had. That we can see on Family TV. This guy's put together. That's why.
He is.
Viciedo's got that nickname, Tank. 2-0.
They call Ozinski the Bull.
For good reason. He played with the White Sox after starting his career with the Phillies. A lot of home runs. But nobody, Griffey was the kid.
The kid, which was perfect for him. I can't think of anything offhand.
Nothing like Three Fingers Mordecai Brown. Nothing like that.
No.
2-2 back in the day. You look back at baseball history.
They had some great ones.
The glory of their times, and sometimes they get ethnic and guys would ride it. Unbelievable. Phillies had Puddinhead Jones. An opportunity for Nick Frank. Routine play. 2 outs. 15 in a row retired by Iwakuma. Here's Tom Glasgow.
Dave, thanks so much from the Forward Sports Desk. Let's check in on a very hot Oakland Athletics club taking on the Brewers today and taking Milwaukee down by a final score of 6-1. How about the A's, winners of 16 of their last 19 games? Impressive stuff from them. And by the way, we're getting word on Chicago White Sox starter Jake Peavy, a non-displaced rib fracture on his left side. Looks like the time frame for his return, guys, 4 to 6 weeks. So I guess we're talking post All-Star break.
Wow.
That hurts.
Yes, indeed.
Chicago having their troubles. They didn't need to hear that.
Here's Jeff Keppinger, the third baseman, twice flied to center.
Efficient once again.
15 consecutive hitters retired. And there's no hurry in this game. Nice and easy. And I guess that's a big part of the deception.
Most of the time, he looks like he's out there just having a catch.
Yeah. Got a 1-1 count.
Looks like former Mariner Matt Thornton. There's Matt. Getting loose in the bullpen. Hard throwing left-hander.
Mariners have out-hit the White Sox 7-3, but they have not gotten the clutch hit they desperately need to get a sweep here to put themselves in position to complete a sweep against the Sox. 1-2 to Keppinger. Playable. Morales. Franklin trying to help him out. And look out!
Watch out!
He got it! He stayed with it! Kendrys Morales! What a wonderful play!
And he's okay. Wow. What a catch. I thought he'd lost the ball, and I was more concerned about whether he was hurt or not. You can see it come out the end of his glove, and there's the wall.
Oh, that's unbelievable. He's coming up. Let's see.
Look, there's the concentration. Back in the glove as he hits the wall with his knees. Wow, what a catch.
That is fabulous. Yes, you know, we talk so much about his bat. Work that defense into the conversation about the value of Kendrys Morales. This is a great play. Tremendous eye-hand coordination. A beauty. Yeah. 0-1 to Jason Bay to begin the home eighth. And more words of the late great Bob Prince. You need a bloop and a blast.
Sounds like a run. Bay, Seager, Morales, and Ibanez.
Keppinger guarding the line at third. That's off the end of the battle. 1-2 to Bay. Base hit to left, fly to left, and hit into a double play. Bob Prince, a long time late great voice of the Pittsburgh Pirates. 0-2. That's Lindstrom, third pitcher used today by the White Sox, who are trying to end an 8-game losing streak. Iwakuma's just been brilliant. 16 in a row retired. Hasn't walked anybody. He's got 5 Ks. Strike 3 called. Bay's gone. 1 out. First strikeout for Lindstrom. This Sunday, Yankees close out their only visit to Seattle this season. But before they go, they've got to take on King Felix. Mariners ace takes to the mound 1:10 Sunday, and we're calling all fans to take a seat in the King's Court. For $40, you're going to pick up a ticket, a T-shirt, and a K-card. So don't miss this action on the Safeco Field Diamond. Get your tickets, Mariners.com. Mariners and the Yankees coming up. Big series. Yankees have won 3 consecutive ball games. We'll be right back. Another Tom Simon special. Way to go, Tom. 8th inning. And the Mariners have 1 out, nobody on. And out in the pen, they're enjoying the day. Real social day. Taking a very good baseball game here today as well. Kyle Seager is going to be the hitter against hard-throwing veteran left-hander Matt Thornton.
Kyle's had a good day. He's been on base all 3 times, a couple of hits, including a double, and he walked his last time up. Thornton, a 3.63 ERA. Good fastball. 95 to 97 miles an hour with his fastball. Medina getting loose in the Mariner pen.
This with the breaking ball. Two and one. Mariner trends Kuma and Franklin, but you got to believe coming up hard on the outside is Kendrys Morales with that fabulous catch to end the 8th inning. Shortstop going back. Ramirez, left fielder, calling him off. That's Viciedo. 2 out.
Well, Morales is coming to the plate now. Made a great play to end the top of the 8th. He's been a hot hitter for the Mariners. He'll turn around to hit right-handed, the switch hitter against Thornton. Maybe he can get into a fastball. Again, here's the catch. Going over towards the wall in foul territory. The ball comes out of his glove. He knows he's close to the wall. But the concentration to pick the ball back up. Hands are over there. People, wall, all kinds of things going on. And he makes the catch as he goes over the wall. Fortunately, into the walkway and didn't land on the seats.
0 for 3 day for Kendrys. Two out, nobody on. 1. Back up the middle, a base hit for Kendrys Morales, coming with 2 outs here in the 8th. One of the veterans setting up the Mariners. Go-ahead run to take the lead run at first base with Raul Ibanez coming up.
96-mile-an-hour fastball. Moves it hard back up the middle.
Ibanez last time up, first pitch swinging. Lifted one to center field.
Almost hit 3 home runs out of his 11 off of left-handed pitching. This is a good time for number 4, Dave.
I'm in. I'm absolutely signed up. Ibanez 2 for 4 against Matt Thornton. Can't say enough about the week for Ibanez. Mariners have had a base runner in every inning today and have yet to score. Oh, tried to put a 2 spot up there, did he? Strike 1.
I like it. A couple of outs, runner at first.
You're batting in a 5-hole. You're hot. Let it ride. Oh, 2 to roll. Over 2 the count to Raul with Morales at first, 2 down. He did go, says home plate umpire DJ Rayburn. Mariners string another runner. And that will do it. 9th inning coming up. A fabulous pitching performance by Hisashi Iwakuma. He retired the last 16 men that he faced and had 2 brilliant defensive plays, one by Nick Franklin and one by Kendrys Morales. What a day.
8 innings pitched, 3 hits, just gave up 3 hits. No runs, no walks again, 5 strikeouts, 99 pitches, 69 of those were for strikes. Outstanding performance, and he has now dropped his ERA for the year under 2.
Wow.
Unfortunately, didn't get any run support. So now Medina will take over. 17 appearances on the year, a 3.18 ERA for him. 20 strikeouts in the 17 innings he has pitched. An opponent's average just 177. So Eric Wedge will ask him to hold the White Sox down for another inning.
Boy, you hate to see a guy get a no decision next to his name after that performance. Here's Gordon Beckham. There you go. Breaking ball for a strike. Woo! What fabulous performance by Iwakuma.
Curtis just reminded me, as I look at my scorecard, Iwakuma faced 1 over the minimum today.
How about that? Back up the middle, base hit. Beckham's first hit. First hit for the Sox since 2 outs in the third when the catcher Hector Jimenez got a 2-out single to left.
Solid base hit. Gets a fastball and hits it right back at Medina. Kyle Seager in on the grass at third, expecting the bunt from Ibanez, catcher. Beckham at first. He runs well.
Bunt is in order. Seager already in on the grass, making his approach. It's a ball.
I'm not sure why.
I hear you.
Right down the middle. Like Jimenez, see if he pulls his bat back in time. And he tried to bunt it. Oh, it was thrown for a strike and he bunted it. I don't know.
Oh. Bunted foul. Should be 0-2. It's 1-1. Another tight game played by the Mariners. Have not got the hitting they wanted, but the pitching and defense has been superb. Back safely. One the count. Popped up. Can Seager get it? Yes, sir. Throw it down to first. No.
The White Sox haven't had a runner in scoring position the entire game, and Robin Ventura was trying to make that happen. Poor effort on the bunt helps the Mariners out.
1 out, 1 on. That's when you're a manager, you're glad to have a bench coach, so you can say all kinds of things to him. He'll know exactly what you're talking about, and you don't offend any players, at least for the moment.
Yeah.
And then later on, you save it and you come back with it to that player.
Or sometimes you just show up and your bags are packed for you.
How about that, huh?
Yeah.
Top of the order, here's Diaz. Pops it up. Hanging up a long time for Saunders to get under. 2 outs.
Here's the bunt. Again, you should be trying to bunt the ball to first to begin with a runner on first, but he elects to try to bunt it to Kyle, and you can see how close Kyle was. So it was an easy play for him as he pops it up in the air. Good job by Nick Franklin to back the play up.
And Andy Chavez is moving as well. Brings up Ramirez. He's got the size 3 collar with 3 Ks. That gets by Shapik. A wild pitch. Down to second goes Beckham.
2 outs in the 9th inning. The White Sox finally get their first runner in scoring position, and it took a wild pitch to get him there.
One to Ramirez. Down at second is Beckham. 2 outs. Top of the 9th. Charlie Furbush warming up. Swinging on this. Here's Charlie. Got a 1-1 count here to Ramirez. Coming on Saunders, going back Franklin, going back Ryan, got it. Oh, that almost is one of those Bermuda Triangle specials. Good job by Medina. See if the Mariners can win it here in the 9th with Franklin, Saunders, and Shopik.
Here at Safeco Field. Hey, be sure and stick around. Tell you what's coming your way on the post-game show. Of course, we will hear from the skipper, Eric Wedge. We'll tap into Dave Valley's keys to this game, see how many he hit, and tell you about some of the other action around Major League Baseball. Fellas, what do you say? Nick Franklin home run, we all go home.
Car keys are nearby, Tom. Thank you. Starting the line, Keppinger at third. First pitch from Thornton. And outside for ball 1. That came on. Got a fly out. Gave up a single and a strikeout to end the 8th. It's the 4th pitcher today. Franklin made a fabulous defensive play back in the 7th. Tell you what, he's got a good eye. He's walked. They didn't do a double play and fly to the right.
He should get a fastball to hit right here. 2-0. Thornton certainly doesn't want to walk him.
3-0.
He'll be taking this pitch. Saunders waiting on deck.
There's a strike. 3-1. From Matt Thornton. That will work. He's going to dig for 2. He's going to get there. Nick Franklin shining today in the sunshine at Safeco Field. Leadoff double. for Nick, second big league double since the call-up. He's impacting on his team, Mike.
He really has. Today it's been on the defensive side of the field. He's made some really nice plays in the field, but right here is a good fastball. It jams him a little bit, but an inside-out swing as he flares it down the right field line, and with his speed, that is an easy double. That'll be up to Michael Saunders. Try to bunt him over, and you can see Franklin, he understands what's going on. A leadoff double, that always helps. There you go. Himself in the scoring position. See if Michael Saunders can move him up to third.
Saunders 1 for 5 against Matt Thornton. It was a home run. Base hit will do him good right now.
Keppinger's in on the grass at third, expecting the bunt.
Takes for a ball. He had him done, was crashing from first base.
Well, that's why the situation is different. Now Michael wants to bunt the ball towards third. Make the third baseman Keppinger come field it. Nick Franklin can cruise into third without a play, but you bunt it over to first. Adam Dunn may have a play at third, so just bunt it over to third, bunt it firm, let him come get it.
Charlie Shopik's on deck. 1-0 count here to Michael Saunders. Bottom of the ninth in a scoreless ball game. Takes for ball 2. Nick Franklin, a leadoff double. He's the winning run at second base with nobody out. Love to get this win. Going to the Yankees series with some momentum. Yankees have won 3 in a row after losing 7 of 9. Astros come in after the Yankees. 2-0 to Saunders. Gets it down to third. Keppinger. It's
Ibanez.
Foul.
Oh, are you kidding?
Jeez.
That looked like it was going to hit the corner of the base, and it went foul just in time. Perfect bunt, it looked like. Man.
Can't make this up, can you? Oh, just missed it. Less than an inch, right? Come on. From our vantage point, as we're looking at it with the naked eye, that's hitting the bag, and wow, man, oh man, that is remarkable. 2-1 to Saunders. Bobby Wilson, great job on that X-mode camera. Man, oh man. Take it easy, base hit. Wants it foul, 2-2, so we got to go to Hackett now. Alley Caps. Jesse Crane's been outstanding for the White Sox. 0.72 ERA. 2-2 here to Saunders. And holding on is Ibanez. Strikes out Saunders, 1 out.
Yeah,
Third
we'll
time Michael's cave today.
It'll be Jesse Crane. Wasn't able to get the bunt down. They come back inside with a good fastball and tie him up.
Little things that kill you in the long run. Never fails.
That's the truth. Today it's been difficult. Mariners 0 for 7 so far with runners in scoring position.
Fouled it right into the glove of Ibanez. We'll take a timeout. Jesse Crane coming in. He's got a 0.72 ERA in 28 games. base. Hey, are you the ultimate Northwest Mariner fan in the state of Montana? Well, then Root Sports is looking for you throughout the month of June. Get a photo on Instagram or Twitter with hashtag Ultimate NW Fan Montana showing why it should be you. You're going to be entered to win a trip and a VIP experience to Mariners Fan Appreciation Night. That's in September here at Safeco Field. For official rules, go to rootsports.com.
Jesse Crane, former Twin, now with the White Sox. They mentioned he's pitched well this year. And an effective reliever for Robin Ventura. Overall, 28 appearances on the year, 0.72 ERA. 32 strikeouts in 25 innings. That's a good number. Hasn't given up a home run this year.
Matt Thornton was telling me 2 days ago, he said this guy's been throwing lights out, man. Really been good. First time he's facing Shapik.
Kelly had a base hit his last time up, so trying to get his confidence back, but a solid line drive into left field.
Been a while since he faced Shapik. They haven't gone face to face in more than 5 years. Shapik's 4 for 6 with a home run against him. Franklin's good, has good speed at second base, 1 out. Top. Ball 1. It's at least, what, the third short-arming reliever we've seen come out of their pen?
Yeah.
Jones.
Omagrasso.
And Omagrasso, yeah. Shapik trying to get a game winner here. 1-1. Kelly today has struck out swinging twice. Got a base hit on an 0-1 pitch back in the 7th.
Crane has a good fastball, but he will throw a lot of sliders.
The 1-1 pitch coming to Shapik. Hack comes up empty. 1-2. Game-winning run at second base, Nick Franklin. 1-2 that count to Kelly. Shapik with 1 out. Brendan Ryan's on deck. Took him out. Third time Shapik's going down. Swinging. 2 outs.
Comes back with a really good fastball, 96 miles an hour right down the middle. Kelly can't catch up to it. Bring up Brendan Ryan. Brendan 2 for 3 today, a couple of singles. Fastball 96. Mariners now 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Ouch. Now they left 8 runners on so far.
Ryan 1 for 2 against Jesse Crane. Crane in his 3rd year with the White Sox with Minnesota from 2004 to 2010. What a big swing and a miss. 2 for 3 day for Ryan. Outside to Ryan, 1-1. Franklin led off the double as you look at Carter Capps. Thornton got Saunders on a strikeout. Crane struck out Shapik, and now we're 1-1. One to Ryan. Breaking ball for strike. 1-2.
Good curveball at 72. Brennan thought that pitch was up. Huge hole on the right side of the infield. Ball travel a little bit, see if we can hit it the other way.
1-2, 2 outs, runner at second. That's the game winner, Nick Franklin. 1-2. Popped it up, it's playable. Done. And we'll get extra frames. 10th inning coming up at Safeco Field. Jesse Crane does his job. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. 20,139. Gorgeous day. Matinee baseball into the extra frames now. We take a look at our Head and Shoulders pitch sequence. And this is against Kelly Shopik.
We're talking about Crane and his ability to locate. Here's a pitch that he misses with a little slider. Then he comes back with it again. Gets a strike on a swing and a miss. And then it's just go right at him with a good fastball. This last fastball at 96 miles an hour to strike him out. So you can see why Jesse Crane has been effective. A couple of sliders, then the hard fastball. Medina stays on for the Mariners. He pitched the 9th. Now he'll go out and pitch the 10th.
Mariners 2-5 in extra inning games. The White Sox are 3-5. Medina's going to look at 3, 4, and 5. Rios, Dunn, and Konerko here in the 10th inning. Well, the opportunities, Mike, they have been plentiful for the Mariners and just cannot get the old cha-ching.
Yeah, a lot of it fundamental stuff. Runners on third, less than 1 out. Have to be able to cash those guys in. Mariners have been into their share of double plays and not getting bumped down. A lot of things going on. On the flip side of it, the White Sox haven't had hardly any opportunities today.
Took the 1 runner to second base. Here's Alex Rios to lead it off in the 10th against Yorvis Medina. Medina pitched the 9th, gave up leadoff single to center by Beckham. Wild pitched him the 2nd. Foul bunt by Jimenez, and then he get outs 2 and 3. Fly out pop up. Short hop beats Franklin. Into the gap, Rios can run. Chavez boots it. And how about that? Talk about fundamentals.
I think if Nick had to do it over again, he would have tried to stay in front of this ball. He tried to basically drop his step, get himself an angle, and make the catch. Never gets a glove on it. Rios hits this ball hard, comes up on him.
So a base hit and an E9. And they're going to put Dunn on. Pitch to Konerko, all right-handed. First intentional walk of Dunn this season.
He has Carter Capps up in the pen. It looked like Charlie Fergus, the left-hander, was going.
Yeah, he was at one point. Yeah. 2 men aboard here, first and second. Paul Konerko. So Medina facing Paul Konerko for the first time. Been one of the more dangerous players in the American League for a lot of years.
Well, good news. The Mariners have played good defense today, and they've turned their share of double plays. You can see the percentage double plays into by Konerko, 17%.
First pitch to Konerko. Swing and a miss. Ball today, base hit to left. Ground out the second. Come backer to Iwakuma. Iwakuma brilliant through 8 innings of 3-hit shutout ball. 99 pitches, struck out 5, didn't walk anybody. Breaking ball. This is 1-1. Runner out at second. Rios just the second Sox runner to second base. Gordon Beckham got there in the 9th.
This will be tough on the Mariner outfielders because of Konerko and the pop that he has at the plate deep. And Rios runs well at second, so a base hit. It'll be tough to make a play.
Seager. There's one. And and Morales off the bag is able to get Konerko. They get the double play. Second turn by the Mariners today. 2 outs down to third goes Rios.
He gets the ground ball. That's what he wanted. Kyle makes a good play. Easy feed over to second. Franklin's throw a little wide. You can see the runner done. That's a big man bearing down on Nick Franklin. But a good play by Morales to help him out. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. Gillespie's going to hit.
Down to third goes Alex Rios. 2 outs. Now the Mariners can go after Gillespie. Connor started at third base last night, went 0 for 3 with a run batted in. Here comes Eric Wedge. He's going to make a change to counter what Robin Ventura has done. And we'll sort it all out. Be back to Safeco Field right after this. Here Saturday for an exciting MLS matchup. Watch the Portland Timbers kick off against the Chicago Fire at 5:30. Catch all the action only on Root Sports. Moving a counter move here. Mike Charlie Furbush comes in. Connor Gillespie was announced as a pinch hitter. Now Robin Ventura lifts him and sends up Casper Wells, the former Mariner.
Casper Wells has been with a number of teams this year, and he settled in here in Chicago. And Charlie, 23 appearances on the year at 3.52 ERA, 31 strikeouts in the 23 innings he has pitched. And I think about this, and you know what comes to mind? The Winter Caravan that we do every year. I was on it. You know who I was on it with? Charlie Furbush and Casper Wells.
That's right.
Now they're going to face each other with the game on the line.
Fourth organization for Wells here in 2013. Seattle, Toronto, Oakland, now the White Sox. Rios down at third with the go-ahead run. 2 outs. Wells coming over to Doug Fister. Deal didn't work out here.
1 for 7 as a pinch hitter. A couple of strikeouts.
Rios at third. Charlie's first pitch to Wells. Charlie's going to make the play. Step, throw, got it. Bottom of the 10th coming up. Mariners will have Bay, Seager, and Morales in this scoreless ball game. Like today, Safeco Field here in Seattle, and here's one of them.
This will be on all the highlights tonight as Kendrys Morales goes over foul territory, close to the wall. Looks like he dropped the ball, stays with it though. Somehow he picks it back up again, makes the catch, and tumbles over the wall into the walkway. Great concentration by Morales to stay with that play.
Some great eye-hand coordination. You know when you're going in.
You can see how close he was to that railing.
Yep. There you go. The bobbles, it was great that he got his hands on it the first time, but to stay with it, that was outstanding. Indy Chavez leads off against Jesse Crain here in the 10th. Crain came on to get a strikeout and a foul out to end the Mariners' ninth.
Casper Wells stays in the game. He's out in the left field.
Chavez 0 for 1 against Jesse Crain. First strike, 0-2. Top of the order here in the 10th for the Mariners, Chavez, Bay, and Seager. Breaking ball struck him out. 2 strikeouts for Crain already.
A couple of sliders and then the slow curveball at 74 miles an hour.
Bay today, base hit, fly to left, double play, took a called third strike. Fly ball to right field for Rios. 2 gone.
Why not Kyle Seager? 2 for 3 today. He's hit a double, walked. Last time up, he flew out to left field, but he's been on base 3 times. There you go, 281 with 7 home runs on the year.
Inside to Kyle.
There you go.
Back with the strike, 101. DJ Rayburn saying no, low, 2-1.
Oh.
3-1. Here's your count. 2 outs, nobody on.
Kyle didn't like it. Thought that pitch was off the plate away. He was looking for the fastball. And according to the tracer, it was just off.
Two outs, nobody on. 3-2 pitch to Seager. Fouled off. Three and two, Jesse Craig. Kyle Seager.
Oh yeah, go!
Down the line, slicing foul.
That was a good piece of hitting by Kyle. It was a breaking ball after a couple of fastballs. 3-2, you would think he would get a fastball. Crane's fastball in that 95-mile-an-hour range. But it was a breaking ball just off the plate away, and he was able to keep his hands back long enough to spoil that pitch and hit it foul.
Seventh pitch of the at bat. 3-2. Up high is aboard.
Another good at bat by Kyle Seager. I'll bring up Kendrys Morales. We showed you make that great catch over in foul territory. Also had a base hit his last time out.
I'm just trying to get a sweep here of the White Sox. Mariners haven't swept the Sox since mid-August of 07. Bouncing ball, Dunn can't get it. Beckham can't get it over to third. Here comes Seager with the winning run. Love those 56 hoppers.
That just looked like it was in slow motion the whole way. Wasn't hit hard, finds a hole. Back-to-back base hits for Morales, and you can see this ball bounce a number of times. Beckham, the second baseman, and Morales doesn't run well. Beckham tried to catch it out on the right field grass. And was able to get by him, and that way Kyle Seager was able to move all the way around to third. Bring up a hot hitter in Raul Ibanez.
Ibanez with a hit today, 1 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Raul looking for his first hit against Jesse Crain. He's 0 for 6. Bring the house down, Raul. Why not? Running run at third with 2 outs. Breaking ball for a strike.
9 career walk-off hits for Raul.
Doesn't include the tremendous postseason he had last season in New York. Jesse Crain against Raul Ibanez. The 0-1 pitch. Back up this way. Just below it. Somebody in the press box got a souvenir. 0-2. Closest we've had one coming into this box in a long time.
It was a good pitch to hit too. 95 miles an hour in the middle of the plate and up.
Oh, 1-2 here to Raul. Winning run at third. Up high. Breaking ball?
I would think so. He had a pretty good pass at the fastball that was fouled up our way. Crane's thrown his fair share of breaking balls. That's why they wasted that pitch up. Get his sights up a little bit higher and then try to drop a breaking ball in there.
All 2 strikes. Franklin with the winning run at third. Pitch to Raul. Right off at 2-2. Crain set. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Pitch to Raul. Breaking ball struck him out. 73 miles an hour. It's a good pitcher. Ernest Strand 2, 11th inning coming up. Links Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew. Dance and Usher having some fun. Is that below us? There's been all kinds of dance. People just trying to keep it loose here at Safeco Field. We move to the 11th inning.
Carter Capps will take over. Medina threw the ball well. That will be Carter Capps, hard-throwing right-hander. Fastball will be in the mid to upper 90s. 23 appearances for him. 2-1 record, a 3.81 ERA for Carter.
Ball 1. Keppinger, the hitter. Keppinger 0 for 3. Two 2-0. Cap's fourth Mariner pitcher today.
It looks like he's loose. 98 miles an hour on that last fastball.
The broken bat looper. Ryan calls for it. Makes the play. Look out.
Jams Keppinger in on his hands. Nick's doing the right thing. Go catch it until the shortstop. Shortstop supposed to take control over it, and that's what Brendan does. He can feel him coming. You can't really see him, but you can feel it.
Gordon Beckham, the hitter. His base hit in the ninth inning was the first hit for Chicago since the third. Lost in all of this is the brilliance of Hisashi Iwakuma. 8 innings, 3-hit shutout ball, no walks, 5 strikeouts. Retired the last 16 men that he faced. Two-0 to Beckham with the catcher Ibanez on deck. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 2 hits. His last 2 at bats for Beckham.
Looked like Carter jammed him with a good fastball, 96 miles an hour, and he just fights it off. It's been hard, but it was effective.
Here's Ibanez. Base hit to left, ground out to second, tried to bunt the runner over in the ninth and fouled out to Kyle Seager. Strike one. Mariners 2 and 5 in extra innings. Red Sox 3 and 5. Two. Don't forget the Yankees coming to town next 4 days. Saturday is a night. I mean, it's a day game. It's a day game. It's a day game at 1:10. Runner goes down the line, foul.
That was an easy steal for
Sure
Beckham.
was. What a great jump.
And a great jump. Take a look at the jump by Beckham. Takes off early. Carter really not paying attention to him. Might want to do that.
Oh, 0-2 here to Jimenez. Way inside.
Diaz led the game off with a base hit. Kelly Shopik was able to throw him out, and he tried to steal. If you give Kelly a chance, good shot of throwing the runner out, but you have to keep him close.
All 2 strikes. Beckham goes. Swung and a miss. Throw by Shopik. Nice job by Franklin to block it with his body. Stolen base for Beckham, his first of the year. Strikeout victim is Ibanez. 2 outs.
It looked like Nick Franklin, the second baseman, to take that one in the chest. Not as good a jump. Kelly had a chance to throw him out. Throw hits off the grass. Up around the collarbone, but he kept it on the infield. Good play by Franklin.
That was key. So 2 outs, top of the order, and here's Diaz. Ball 1. Seager getting thrown out in the 4th inning. Boy, how big is that now? Thrown out at the plate. Nice play by Rios and Ibanez.
It's just a good play all the way around. You had to send Kyle in that situation, and Rios, we knew, had a strong arm. I thought the ball might have been deep enough. And then Jimenez, a good catch on it, was able to tag Kyle out as Kyle tried to slide through him. Couldn't quite get to home plate in time.
1-0. 2-0 to Diaz.
Oliver Perez. Getting up a couple times in this game. Starting to get it loose again.
There's Rios with the throw, talking to great Harold Baines, one of the great DH in American League history. Caps all over the place now, 3-0.
They're just going to put him on.
Intentional walk. Caps his first walk. He's got a strikeout. Second time White Sox has been intentionally passed. Adam Dunn back in the 10th.
And one of the things that we've seen over the years with Ramirez is in these situations he likes to be aggressive on the fastball early in the count. He wants to hack.
Addison Reed has been really good. And Nate Jones is man closest to you. Here's Ramirez taking a strike.
See Carter not giving in with a fastball, throwing a first pitch slider for a strike.
Addison Reed has 17 saves. Look out. Wow, man. Look out. Looks like everybody's okay. Paying attention. 0-2 to Ramirez. 2 outs. Runners at first and second.
He is about as late on that fastball as you can be. 2 in a row. That last one, 97. He wasn't close to putting it in play.
Here comes the 0-2. Line drive. Ryan smothers it. It just got him at second. Wow, that was close. Home 11th coming up. Franklin, Saunders, and Shapik. Another fine defensive play by Ryan and Franklin. field. Closest the Mariners have come to scoring here, Mike.
Well, Franklin hits the ball into right field with Seager at third. Rios, we were talking about what a good arm he has. He fires it to home, and what a play by Ibanez, the catcher, as Kyle Seager slides in and takes out the catcher, but he hangs on to the ball, is able to put the tag right on the helmet of Seager. And that's the closest that either club has come to scoring a run in this one.
Great positioning by DJ Rayburn, the home plate umpire. Kudos to him.
And speaking of Nick Franklin, he will lead off the bottom of the 11th. Nate Jones taking over. We've seen him in the series. 23 appearances, high ERA, over 6 for him. Opponent's average 267. He's given up a couple of home runs this year.
Breaking ball for strike.
Another Chicago reliever with a good arm. His fastball will be in that 95-mile-an-hour range.
2 1/3 last night, struck out 5. Left field, Casper Wells, the former Mariner. 1 out. There's Michael Saunders. Tough day for him. 3 strikeouts and a walk. Tried to get a bunt down in the 9th inning. Couldn't do it. Up our play. Mariners have out hit Chicago 10-6. Have not cashed in. Did not go. CCB partner. Nate Jones, the 6th pitcher used today by the White Sox. Mariners have used 4. Hold up.
Keep trying to throw the slider at his back foot and get him to swing over the top of it. He's able to lay off of both pitches.
Grand one, he gets on. That light is going to be so green.
Better be. Michael was able to reach base last night, stole a couple of bases, and scored on a sacrifice fly.
Foul ball. Full count. Three-2. Struck him out. Ibanez held on. Size 4 caliber for Saunders today. 4 strikeouts to Sombrero. Thirteenth time the Mariners have played a scoreless extra innings game. Remember a night game a few years ago? Ken Griffey Jr. won a night game here, 13th inning. A home run right center field. Kelly Shopik, he's K'd 3 times. Got a base hit. He's 1 for 4. Shapik to right field towards the line, coming over Rios. No play. Guy brought his glove, put it to good use.
Showed you Perez. Looks like Danny Farquhar, the right-hander, is getting loose.
Perez and Farquhar. 0-2 to Shapik. 2 outs here in the 11th. Barely got a piece of the glove of Ibanez. Two balls, 2 strikes. And some pitching today. Two to Shapik. That'll do it for the Mariners in the 11th. 4th time Shapik struck out today, so he and Saunders have combined for 8 Ks today. 12th inning coming up.
Safeco Field as we get ready for the 12th inning. Tom Glasgow with you from the Ford Sports Desk. Big day around baseball tomorrow. It's the MLB first-year draft. Here's how it's going to play out starting on Thursday with round 1. Houston Astros are going to get things going, but they won't get it all done tomorrow. They'll get things going. And, guys, by the time I think we get this game done, we ought to be in about round 4 tomorrow.
You might be right, Tom. The Yankees will sat down for a steak dinner. They're coming to town. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports Crew. Long game here today. We're to 12. Alex Rios going to lead it off. Let's get in line. Put this in your memory bank. Iwakuma was outstanding again for 8 innings, a 3-hit shutout. 5 strikeouts, no walks, 99 pitches, 69
Yeah, he was
strikes.
Great. He was great. Came into the game with a 2.13 ERA, and now it's under 2.
Boy, you feel badly about hanging an ND on him and no decision. Here's Rios.
Carter Cap stays on for his 2nd inning of work. Throwing hard today. He's topped out at 98. Slider in the upper 80s, 88, 89 miles an hour.
Way out in front. Iwakuma down to a 1.94. Good weather day here early on, and they've had enough. The buses, they got to get these kids home.
Appreciate all the teachers for bringing them out here today.
Here.
Giving their day up to come out here to the ballpark. All the kids.
Steve Poole and Como 4 out here put on a great show. Rick Riz spoke to the kids. 2-1 to Rios.
Whoa, watch
Back
out.
up the middle, a hard smash base hit. Second hit for Rios.
This is a fastball. Upper 90s, and he hits it right back at Carter, right over his head.
And now they're going to bring in a left-hander. Adam Dunn's going to be the hitter. Albert Perez will get the call. So a runner at first, nobody out in the 12th. Scoreless ball game here in Seattle. Sashi Iwakuma started, took his ERA down to 1.94. Look what he did today.
About 15 and 2/3 scoreless innings in his last 2 starts. 99 pitches again. Didn't walk a batter. 5 strikeouts for him. Gave up just the 3 hits over 8 innings. Dropped his ERA down to 1.93. Oliver Perez will take over.
He's got big Adam Dunn. Don't make a mistake here.
No. 23 appearances, a 1.31 ERA, 28 strikeouts, and 20 and 2/3 innings.
Bender first strike. Dunn, a 235 hitter against Albert Perez with 3 home runs. Rios good speed at first.
Imagine those numbers came when he was a starter with the Mets, huh?
Yes.
And Dunn was over with the Reds.
Yep.
Just pay attention to Rios at first, too. He has good speed.
Breaking ball hit hard. Indy was playing deep. He goes back on the track and makes the catch. Indy on the track makes the catch. 1 out, brings up Paul Konerko.
Breaking ball up and out over the plate. Blake Dunn hit that off the end of the bat a little bit, and Eric Wedge going to come out, make another pitching change. Looks like it'll be Danny Farquhar.
Good call, because if he barrels that, that's a 2-run shot. Danny Farquhar, the numbers dwindling in that bullpen. Back with more right after this. missed a little bit in that time. We're now in the almost bottom of the 4 o'clock hour. 12th inning baseball. Danny Farquhar takes over.
Just 5 appearances for Danny. 15 strikeouts though in 8 2/3 innings. Well, it's average 161 off of him. Danny with a good fastball, four-seam fastball, 95, 96 miles an hour. He also throw a cutter at about 91. Slider changeup.
He's not afraid to use that fastball. He does have a good one.
He usually likes to throw the cutter early and put hitters away with an elevated fastball, and that's the four-seamer that he throws up there at 95.
And 1 out, 1 on. Paul Konerko is going to be the hitter. Farquhar first encounter with number 14. Farquhar, the 6th pitcher used by the Mariners. White Sox have also used 6. 1 out, runner at first. Ball 1. Tell you what, big part of his numbers, what he's done to the Mariners. There's strike on 1.
Paul hit into a double play his last time up. Hit a ground ball to Kyle Seager at third, and they turned the double play. They can do that again. Keep him on the ground.
Rios goes. Swung on. Sent to center field.
Rios didn't see it.
Sure didn't. And nice dig by Franklin. Oh, he overthrew him. Oh, jeez.
I'm not sure if Nick Franklin was watching, but I'm not sure that Alex Rios touched second base when he went back. We saw Brendan Ryan earlier run past second, had to touch it to go back. Takes off. He's just a straight steal. Never looks in. Not sure where the ball is. It's out in center field. He touches the base right there, and he never touches it going back.
Good call.
But it doesn't look. It looks like I'm the only one that saw it because the guys on the field certainly didn't. They were watching the throw go back to first.
Casper Wells. Wedge coming up now. He's appealing. Wedge up on the first step, pointing towards second. He wants an appeal. Second base umpires Dale Scott, the crew chief. They're going to get him. He's out. Good call, Mike. Dale Scott doesn't miss anything, does
No, he doesn't. That's his job to watch, and he was paying attention. So was Eric Wedge.
Well done. Right here, touch. No retouch. Not even close. Give the Not tag. Here's Aaron Harang coming out. He was in the video room. He didn't touch that bag. A retouch.
Yeah, he was up watching it on the video room on TV. You see Brendan Ryan. He's going out, not sure what's going to happen, and he's clearly passed the bag, off the bag, and his job is to retouch the base.
Farquhar's looking, but he must not.
He's watching the ball in center field. He's not watching the runner.
It's his job to back up. So Aaron Harang must have been in the video room with Jimmy Hartley and company. Comes running down the tunnel. Hey, you need to appeal that. Good catch, Mike.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I think that's exactly what happened. There's Aaron.
Good teammate.
Yep.
Say if you're scoring at home, an F8 and a 1-6 on Rios. Ryan, Chavez, and Bay here in the 12th.
It's a good speed. Get somebody on. Chance to score a run. Great if Brendan Ryan can get on because Chavez is a good bunter.
Back up here. Grizz, I'm sure, is reaching for that. But it was right at Kevin Kremen, actually.
Almost hit his computer again, the laptop.
Hey, he had that thing blown. He had it blown up. What game was that? In spring training, Milwaukee?
Spring training, yeah. Aaron Goldsmith breaking it down on radio.
Let's see, where's Rick with the dive, huh?
I know Kremen was getting out of the way.
Here's
your chance,
yeah,
Dave.
I'm out of here, pal.
No, okay.
I've seen the damage done. I came within it like a foot of reaching one time in doing a college game in Minnesota, and that baby that was good enough for me. It's like a snake. Get out. Richard Pryor line. Snake.
I can tell you, they make gloves for a reason, and neither one of us have one.
Not in our person. Not on our person right now. 3-2 here to Ryan.
Brendan Ryan on. Let Andy Chavez butt him over. Andy waiting on deck.
Swing and a miss.
Good fastball. 100 miles an hour.
We saw Jones light it up back in Chicago in April. It's 3 consecutive strikeouts.
I don't know if we've seen 100 miles an hour since when? Stephen Pryor maybe in Chicago?
Last year.
Yeah. Seen 99 a few times this year, but not 100.
Getting into that territory, Mike. You got a big offer with this many at bats, going to really hurt your batting average.
That's for sure. Seeing guys 0 for 7s in a day, that ruins the meal that evening. That's for sure.
Chavez looking for his first hit today. Back in 09, Ken Griffey Jr. beat the White Sox in the 14th inning. Scoreless ball game, a homer to deep right center field. Matter of fact, I believe that was his last home run. I'm real sure it is. Two and one. 3-1 to Chavez. Jason Bay on deck. Popped it up. Wells calls out Ramirez. 2 outs.
Bring up Jason Bay. Jason, 8 home runs on the year. All of them solo home runs. How about 9 solo home runs, Dave? Yeah? That 9 solo home run right now.
How big do you want that John Hancock?
You should get a fastball to hit. They 1 for 5 on the day. Had a base hit in the first inning.
What a crazy game. Mariners' best scoring position, Seager, got thrown out at the plate. Fine throw by Rios. Strike 1. He's back in the 4th inning. High drive, right center field. It's going to stay in the yard as Rios tracks it down and makes the catch. Second longest game ever in Mariner history, with no runs as we move to the 13th.
White Sox still scoreless. Tom Glasgow with you from the Forward Sports Desk. A little preview of what's coming your way this week on Sunday Night Classics on Root Sports. It is known as the Edgar Game. Root Sports has Game 4, the '95 American League Division Series against the Yankees. Relive all the great moments as the Mariners refuse to lose on Edgar Martinez's 7 RBI night here from Sweet Lou, Norm Charlton, and many more as we look back on one of the great comebacks in playoff history. Sunday Night Classics this Sunday at 9 p.m. on Root Sports.
All righty, Tom, thank you. Swing and a miss by Casper Wells. 6, 7, and 8 here for the Sox in the 13th inning. Oh, and 2. Wells came in as a pinch hitter in the 10th. Charlie Furbush got him on one pitch, a comebacker to Charlie, and he threw him out. Danny Farquhar. That's the last 2 outs of the 12th inning. High heat strikes him out. Farquhar first strikeout.
He has a lot of life to his fastball, doesn't he?
Yeah. He loves to use it, baby. I'll tell you what.
Take a look at it. This is a high fastball above the belt. Casper is late on it. That's down the middle.
There's Keppinger. Strike 1. Keppinger's got 0 for 4 tonight, or this afternoon. Foul back. Like these fans, a lot of Hardy Bunch, man, hanging out.
There.
I'm impressed. Farquhar. That was really good heat there. The strikeout Keppinger, 2 down here in the 13th.
He's just going right at him.
Why
too.
not?
Good fastball right on the outside corner. I mean, there you go. Take a look at it. Throws it by Keppinger. Both these bullpens have some big time arms in them.
Yes, they do. Gordon Beckham checks swing. He's got base hits in his last 2 times up. Single to left in the 11th, stole second. Back in the 9th. Base hit the center. Advanced to second on a wild pitch. Prior to that, a couple of flyouts. Glove of Shapik. Stays at 1-2. 2 outs, nobody on. Mariners will have Seager, Morales, and Ibanez 3, 4, 5 in the 13th. Kelly Shapik hanging tough. The home plate umpire, DJ Rayburn, they've been both wearing it. And Jimenez as well. Kudos. Franklin long run. Chavez long run. Franklin missed. Chavez overruns. 3rd straight hit for Gordon Beckham. He's in scoring position. He's had 3 consecutive hits.
Just out of no man's land. Franklin trying the over the shoulder catch.
First double for Beckham this season.
You get a glove on it? No.
Brings up Hector Jimenez, the catcher. 1 for 4. Got a single to left. Way back in the 3rd. Time call. Four hours and 3 minutes into this game. Or 1 to count. That doubled by Beckham for Chicago extra base hit.
And Addison Reed, the closer, up again. This is when it gets tough when you're on the road. Addison Reed, the closer, he is going to be up every inning, just in case.
My wife just texted me, reminded me that I have energy bars if you need one. I think I may have to deal, Mike. I may have to go get one. 2-1.
I was thinking more along the lines of closest pizza delivery.
Get one with pep, and one with pep, and one with one regular.
You might want to think about it. We may be here for a while.
It's a good call. Large, please. Take care of the crew, you know.
That's it.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Danny Farquhar gives up a double and gets a big strikeout. Well, Jimenez, as he strikes out the side. 3-4-5 coming up in the home 13th.
against the White Sox. By the way, this is now the second longest scoreless game in Mariners history. Let's take a look at how the longest scoreless game in Mariners history came to an end. August 12, 2009. The Sox were here in Seattle after playing 13 innings of scoreless ball. The M's finally broke through to tie it thanks to Junior's pinch hit single off Tony Pena. Adrian Beltre scores the bottom of the 14th. And the Mariners get the victory. Fellas, how about that? Hey, Dave, by the way, what flavor is that energy bar?
I got to look, but they're good. Trust me, they're good. A little honey fudge and a little almond in there. We're good, man. We will share.
Don't be so sure about that. Tom, you may be on your own.
Man, oh man, Brian Grosso.
He's pitching all 3 games now. Probably wasn't planning on pitching today, but he's out there. 5.5 ERA for him. 14 strikeouts in the 13 innings pitched. Opponent's average 321. He's given up a couple of home runs in the 13 innings that he has pitched. And he'll have to work through the middle of the lineup. Seager, Morales, and Ibanez.
Sounds like a winning combo.
Sounds like a run. Huh?
Seager pops one up.
He'd like to have that pitch back. There's the broom, ready to go to work.
Came prepared. Old school look, old school Sox look on the right.
Kyle's had a good day. Been on base 4 times, a couple of hits, 2 walks.
Get a foul. Oh, and 2 here to Seager. Oh, 2 to Kyle. Popped it up. Wells has the play. All right, you know what I have to contend with now, Mike? As we get later in the afternoon, the Seagulls want to reclaim this ballpark.
Yeah,
remember we had that, was it a Sunday game? We had a game that went real long. The Jose Lopez, 15-inning game one time?
Yeah. They were getting tired, too. They finally just went home.
Is that the Jamie Burke bunt game where he had the ball in his face and got the bunt down?
That sounds right.
Same time period. Line drive over the head of Ramirez.
3 hits in a row now for Morales. They've been 0 for 3, and now 3 hits in a row for him. He's hit in the 8th, in the 10th, and now here in the 13th. A solid line drive. Pitch out over the plate, 82 miles an hour. Looked like a changeup.
Why not?
Walk off.
351 pitches. DJ Rayburn has earned his keep today. Strike 1. Over uncharged with Beckham. Tag, throw, double play. And that'll do it for the Mariners. Here comes the 14th inning. Everybody, and Mike, I got an energy bar here. I'm gonna break one open. I got a couple more.
Holding out for the pizza.
14th inning, a scoreless ball game. Danny Farquhar struck out 3 in the 13th after getting the last out of the 12th inning. In fact, in the home 14th, we're going to have the second. Where do you go? We'll hear Louie for the second time. Second stretch. 9 unofficial double plays in today's game. Wow. Top of the order, Alejandro Diaz.
If you're wondering about the bullpen, Noesi's still out there, so they have a guy that can pitch some innings for him as far as they can with Danny, and then Noesi still available.
2-0.
But for the White Sox, all they have left is Reed, the closer.
Boy, after 13 innings, 353 pitches in this game. There's a strike to Diaz, a 3-1 leading off the 14th. White Sox leave here. Thought, day game, get out of here in good shape. They got to go home and play Oakland tomorrow. Good news, the Mariners are here. And a walk and a 3-1 offer.
You would think that Ramirez will try to bunt. Kyle Seager thinks so. He's in on the grass at third. Good speed at first. Ramirez runs well.
Runner goes. Got a great jump.
Hit and run.
Safely is Diaz. Ramirez asks for time, checks down with Joe McEwing, third base coach. One pitch. 1-1.
Saw Diaz run. He tried to steal in the first inning after a base hit, and Kelly Shopping was able to throw him out.
One to count to Alexei Ramirez.
Mentioned Noesi, and now he's up getting loose in the pen.
One pitch. Diaz goes. Swung on, hit and run, executed perfectly. Diaz to third. Ramirez at the play in front of him will hold it first. Nobody out, and runners at the corners.
Ooh, I cued that right off the end of the bat. Diaz on the move. That's the cut fastball, and cues it right off the end of the bat, flares it into right field. So Danny, who's had his share of strikeouts, is going to need a few. Fortunately, Rios is coming to the plate, probably their best hitter.
Oh, yeah.
He's 2 for 5 today.
And Ramirez started the day 1-2, Rios 1, and Ramirez number 2 with their batting average. Strike one to Rios. Like a single to center, leading off the 12th. And he was erasing an appeal player at the hit and run on. Konerko hit a ball to center field. Rios was on the run. Tag second, didn't retag, going back to first base. And in the gap, a hanger, and it got crushed. He hangs a breaking ball and pays for it. Third straight hit for Rios, his 29th RBI, 1-0 White Sox.
First base hit of the game with a runner in scoring position, and it is a breaking ball. It's up in the zone. Rios gets it hard out towards left center field. One run is a problem, but still don't have anybody out with a couple of runners on.
A couple of big boys coming up and down in Konerko. So a walk, a hit and run base hit, and an RBI to single to center. Adam Dunn went to the track in right field. Run down by Andy Chavez. Ball one.
And then with that run, Addison Reed getting loose again.
It's tough. What's that, third time up?
Oh, I think it's the 4th.
17 saves. 1-1 to count.
Paul Konerko, veteran DH today. Waiting on deck.
Three and one. Pokemon characters. My kids are already grown by the time that got really big, so I think I missed all of that.
Pikachu to me, and he had enough.
3-2, and now a walk to load him up, and here comes Paul Konerko and then Eric Wedge. He's seen his fill, and he's going to bring in Noesi to face Paul Konerko with the bases loaded. Starting to get away here. Load him up here in the 14th. Take a timeout. Farquhar walks his second man. Bases loaded for Noesi. And they have him loaded up.
And Hector Noesi, his job to try to get him out of this jam. 6 appearances on the year, a 3.94 ERA, 12 strikeouts in the 16 innings he has pitched. High opponent's average against him, 3.03 average.
He only has one of the best hitters in the American League over the course of his career, not so much this year, but to get the runners Ramirez, Rios, and Dunn. They're all loaded up.
You can see the infield is in, so the play's going to be at the plate with nobody out.
Strike one. Konerko 0 for 3 against Noesi. Nobody out, bases loaded. Thought about it, DJ Rayburn, but it's a ball.
Looks like a good pitch. You could have called that.
That's why I thought about it. Time granted. Breaking ball, good one. On 2 strikes.
I thought he was going to get a fastball. Instead, it's a slider out front.
Ball and 2 strikes here to Konerko. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Breaking ball. Hit down to Seager. Comes home. Gets the force. And they will not throw down to get Konerko. They get the first out.
Good play by Kyle Seager. They hit right on the cut of the grass, too. Good job of throwing the ball back to the inside. Made it easy for Kelly to clear himself with the runner that was coming down the line. See the play.
He's up former Mariner Casper Wells. A tap back to the pitcher and a strikeout. Only seen 3 pitches today. I think that 4 pitches. Broken back ground ball. Ryan coming home. That's it. Oh, he couldn't hold on. Could not hold on. So base hit and an RBI for Casper Wells. 2-0 Chicago.
It's hit in the hole. Brennan goes over backhanded play, gets rid of it quickly. It looks like a short hops. It does. It short hops. Kelly tried to keep his foot on the base and pick it cleanly. It's the only play that he had.
Brings up Jeff Keppinger.
Well, he definitely would have had him if Kelly would have been able to handle that short hop.
Tough break. (2-0). Keppinger, the 7th man to the plate here in the inning. Wesley, the 7th Mariner pitcher this afternoon. Addison Reed, the closer of the White Sox. He's ready.
I would think so.
At least he got it for 4 times stand up.
This has been a long one. That's why he's standing around out there just trying to pace himself. Beckham waiting on deck.
In one. Bases loaded with Sox, 1 out. Back up the middle, base hit. Dunn scores. Konerko being waved around. Here's the throw by Saunders to the plate. It's cut off. 2-run single by Jeff Keppinger. And the Sox have a 4-0 lead.
Back-to-back base hits off in the West. See, both of them hit on the ground. And Ryan on the backhanded play couldn't get the runner at the plate, and then that one finds a hole up the middle.
Going down to second is Wells.
Bring up Gordon Beckham. He's had hits his last 3 times up.
Eighth man to the plate here in the 14th inning. All 7 Chicago batters have reached base this inning. Swing and a miss by Beckham.
Oh, now it's a lot.
1-2. Hit well, right field. Indy fighting the sun. Makes the catch. Out number 2, tagging and going down to third is Wells. Ninth man to the plate here in the 14th inning. Victor Ibanez struck out his last 2 times up. 1 for 5. Boy, that's hit a ton. Deep right center field. That'll clear him. Hector Jimenez jumps all over that pitch. An RBI double. Wow.
Now hit around. Leadoff hitter who started this whole thing with a walk is due up. Take a look at the swing by Jimenez. Long day for him behind the plate. Has just enough to hit this ball out into the gap in right center field. Didn't make it to the wall. Saunders able to cut it off, but it's another run that'll score. And now Diaz will hit for the second time this inning.
Floodgates going to stop him. Nothing. So Robin Ventura's team in good position to end his 8-game losing streak. Tough go for the boys in Chicago. This one fouled off.
Wessey, he's thrown 25 pitches in this inning. Kenny Farquhar started it. Really going well for him. Eric Wedge went to Wessey. Hasn't gone well for him either. Tough inning.
Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Struck him out. Damage. Lots of it. 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They leave 2. Big hill to climb for the Mariners now against one of the better closers in the game, Addison Reed. Half of the 14th inning. Now they bring in their closer. He's a good one, Addison Reed.
Hard throwing right-hander. Dave mentioned 17 saves on the year. 17 out of 18. 2.25 ERA from 27 strikeouts in the 24 innings that he's pitched. That's a good number. Opponent's average just 184. Has not given up a home run this year. Fastball slider.
He's been tough on the Mariners. Pitched well in Chicago last couple of years when Mariners were in town. Reed, 17 saves, good for 3rd in the American League, behind Mariano Rivera, Jim Johnson of Baltimore. Then Reed, he's tied with Joe Nathan, and then Wilhelmsen at 14. We're talking elite here. Nick Franklin to lead it off. Franklin, Saunders, Shopik, 6, 7, and 8. He works from the first base side of the rubber. For right-handers, that's going to be murder.
It'll be tough. I tell you, the Mariners are going to look back at this one and see all those opportunities early in the game. Outstanding performance by Iwakuma.
Strike one to Franklin. Farquhar, an inning and 2/3, 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 36 pitches. Wessey, an inning, 3 hits and a run, and 19 pitches. Could not hold the fort. Fly ball left field. Casper Wells towards the line. 1 out. Michael Saunders is K'd 4 times with a walk. Kelly Shopik, who follows him, is K'd 4 times.
That's right.
Strike one right at his hand. a base hit. Nice job by Saunders. Good off the schneid there. 1 out base runner.
The catcher, number 7, Kelly Shopper.
This kind of salvages the day. Had a tough one going. Hits a solid line drive. It's out to left field, so he's 1 for 5 on the day. We have Kelly Shopper. He's had a long day behind the plate. Kelly is 1 for 5. Got a base hit back in the 7th inning. And a slider into left field.
Kelly with a base hit. 1 out, 2 base runners for the Mariners.
Kelly knows he's been around with a 5-run lead for the White Sox. Addison Reed is going to throw a lot of fastballs. He jumps on a first pitch fastball and gets another base hit. Bring up Brendan Ryan. Brendan 2 for 5 in the game today. Had a couple of singles, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th.
Read a long look to Ibanez. Here's the first pitch to Ryan. 2 men on, 1 out. Take 1. What a crazy game. 5 runs,
hasn't it?
5 hits, 2 left by the Sox in the 14th. They sent 10 men to the plate. Mariners had opportunities up the wazoo.
An idea, they're 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position.
Like I said,
11 men left on base today.
Wow. That's tough. That is really tough. Came in hitting just 221 runners in scoring position. That's going to take a beating today.
Down to 215 now.
Strike in the outside corner. 1-2. Boy, tip of the cap to all these fans hanging out, hanging around, waiting to only get that last out. They had a crowd of 20,139. 1-2 to Ryan.
This makes it interesting.
Sure does. As the runners made sure that Casper Wells didn't catch it. So 3 straight hits. Ryan, nice job with 2 strikes.
There's 3 hits today. He's 3 for 6 on the day. Take a look at Brendan Ryan. Gets a slider away from him. Stays with it. Just punches it out in the left field. Now you have the bases loaded and back to the top of the lineup.
Two words, why not?
Sure. Chavez get a base hit right here and bring a tying run to the plate.
Strike 1 to Indy. Bases loaded, 1 out. 14th hit for the Mariners, 1 more than Sox. Off speed, missed. One to Chavez. Up high, very interesting. 2-1.
We've said it over the years. You bring a closer in, and it's not a closing situation. They seem to have their issues, and That's the case here with Addison Reed with a 5-run lead.
Seems universal.
Yeah, it does.
Slap to left. That's going to get down. Saunders will score. I got to go station to station. Shopik gets down to third. Mariners on the board. 5-1. RBI Indy Chavez.
And more importantly, tying run to the plate.
Yes, indeed. All 4 hits going to left field.
Well, take a look at Indy Chavez. Gets a fastball running off the outside corner, borderline strike, and he hits it into left field.
Indy's 8th RBI this season.
Jason Bay will get a chance to hit with the bases loaded. Jason with 8 home runs on the year. Has not had a good day today. He's 1 for 6. But you can turn that into a real good day with another hit right here.
Absolutely.
Left fielder, number 12, Jason Bay.
Like you said a few seconds ago, why not? Bases loaded, 1 out. Bay represents the tying run. It's a strike. They're loaded up. They got Shopik at second, Ryan at third, rather. Ryan at second, and Indy Chavez at first. Takes away 1-1. Jason Bay trying to do some damage here. 1-1. Taken down low. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, he'll look for a fastball that's out over the plate somewhere, something that he can drive.
Ride, Captain, ride. Let's do it. One down and the bases loaded. Good count for Bay. 2-2.
Yeah, he had a good pitch to hit too. It was a fastball, 91 miles an hour.
Two and 2 to Jason Bay. Hit hard, but foul.
Another fastball. Addison Reed doesn't have much on his fastball right now. We were talking about it earlier, how many times he had been up in the bullpen. 4 different innings he had to get up and get loose.
He threw 2 games out there.
He really did. Because typically his fastball is closer to 95 instead of 90.
2 and 2 to Bay. Bases loaded. Off speed pitch. Foul.
A piece of it. A little slider in the middle of the plate.
Two pitch. Do it again. And now, big sweeping breaking ball. 2 down with the bases loaded.
Another slider, 85 miles an hour, down and away. All right, let's see what Kyle Seager can do here. Kyle on the day, he is 2 for 4 with a couple of walks, hit a double.
And he's 1 for 3 with a home run against Addison Reed. Seager representing the tying run, 5-1. Sox in the 14th.
He'll try to tie it with that swing. Take a look at this swing. It's like a changeup. 83 miles an hour.
Foul, 0-2. It's come down to this. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and an 0-2 count to Seager.
It's another off-speed pitch, kind of out in front of it. See where it hits him. Right off the toe.
Seager trying to shake it off. Fans who remain, many of them on their feet, cheering on Kyle Seager. He represents the tying run. He's got an 0-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. 5-1 White Sox. Pitch from Reed. Up high. 1-2. Sox put up a 5 spot in the 14th inning. 5 runs on 5 hits. Left 2. They just have a run on the board at Chavez RBI. Now Seager 1-2. Pitch from Reed. High fly ball deep right center field. It's got carry. Tie ball game. Kyle Seager ties it up with a grand slam. What a ball game.
Oh, that kid is something else. Wow.
Unreal.
That is unreal. Good call. Addison Reed, 17 saves on the year. He comes into the ball game, and the Mariners put a 5 spot on him to tie this game back up. Kyle Seager, his specialty last year was hitting runners in scoring position at 2 outs, but he drives this one into the seats. His 8th home run of the year. We'll take a look at it. Just a little golf shot. It looked like it was that changeup again. That time he's able to stay back after hitting the ball off his foot and drive it out of the ballpark.
Wow. Morales to left field. We're going to play on. Gasper Wells makes the catch.
Unreal.
The old coach used to say, boys, you never know. He couldn't have been more right. Grand slam, Kyle Seager. We play on at Safeco Field. Tie it up. Go figure. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's unbelievable. When's the last time you did a game, Mike, or saw a game or played in the game? Top of the 14th, a 5 spot, and then it's matched in the home 14th.
How about never? I've never seen it.
Really? I mean, it's unbelievable.
I'm wondering. It made me think, though. It's a great shot that you see And I believe it's Dodgers. It is Dodger Stadium.
Right.
Up there, everybody, when Gibson comes up, they're all leaving the ballpark, and all of a sudden
That's exactly
a lot of
right.
these folks, I give them credit for hanging in there, but we'll take a look at this as Kyle Seager hit this drive out to right center field, and it lands into the seats. There were a lot of cars out there that were stepping on their brakes.
Oh, my goodness. Base hit. Alexi Ramirez leading off the 15th. Check out the dugout reaction. Can't blame them.
They can't believe it either. I mean, you fight as long as you can, but the likelihood of scoring 5 runs off of the Chicago closer, Addison Reed, is difficult, but you never know. And that guy right there with a grand slam home run.
Came with 2 outs. What else is new? And his third to Cabrera and Ethier in the major leagues last year with 44 2-out RBIs. Good grief. Unreal. Hey, just come. I was passing by. I figured I'd just walk in. I heard he just tied it up. Man. I don't think there's any question Mike's the first for me. I mean, heck, I don't remember doing this in Little League.
No, this
This is crazy.
14th inning. Both clubs who haven't been able to score all day both throw up 5 spot. Yeah, that's I've never seen it, never heard of it.
Well, hopefully they can finish this off with a victory, and it would certainly be a benchmark victory. That's where you want it to be. You want to get this W now and move forward. Tie ball game. My goodness, Mariners have 16 hits. Chance for just get the 1. So 1 out. Go ahead run. And at second base. Turn the page on the old scorebook. Only went up to 14 innings. Here's Adam Dunn. Put him on.
Canerco on deck.
Second time Adam has been intentionally walked. Third time walked in ball game.
And Paul in into a double play in the 10th inning. Trying to set things up, do that again. Unless he can make a good pitch, get a ground ball, and get back in the dugout, swing the bats.
Canerco on the season sitting in 5 double plays. Tied for 3rd on the team. We love baseball.
Still not sure I believe what I just saw.
Thank you, Jack Buck.
You know?
Jack Buck's words play big here. It is difficult to believe. Certainly, since we've been working together, never seen that. It's not even close.
No, nothing close to it.
Mariners really need Noesi to step up here.
Get a double play ball.
Casper Wells is on deck. One. Long look by Noesi. No team in baseball history has scored 5 or more in the 14th or later ball game. Not a surprise.
I was pretty sure that I'd never seen it before.
And like you said, not heard of it either.
Right.
The A's in the 29 World Series scored like 9 or 10 runs in the 9th inning to win a game of the World Series. But I mean, this is the 14th inning for crying out loud. A lot of guys are up First Avenue. I said, I think I got to go back. He aimed that one 2-2. Game's amazing. Two and two. Punch foul. Sure, in the White Sox clubhouse, put up a 5 spot. Probably start packing stuff up.
Sure they were. Well, I was just thinking we're showing a bunch of fans come back, a lot of them with White Sox jerseys on because they probably figure this game is over and they're on their way. Now they're heading back to see what's going to happen.
Man.
How about the White Sox? At least you and I get to go home after this one. They have to go travel.
The Yankees probably arrived by now.
Good pitch. Wow. That is just off the outside corner. 95 miles an hour. Good fastball.
But now you got a 3-2 to Konerko. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Good game. Now Wesley ready. Pitch to Konerko. Walking, bases loaded. Loaded up. And Casper Wells is the hitter.
He had an infield base hit his last time up. Hit the ball over to the backhanded side of Brendan Ryan. Going to try to make the play at the plate, but it was a little bit short, and we're going to have a pinch runner.
Jordan Danks, who played center field Sox last night. He's going to run for Konerko.
All they have left on their bench is the catcher, Flowers, who hasn't been in the game.
Casper Wells, the hitter. Boy, Noesi needs a double play ball. Ball one.
Infield is up again. Same situation that Casper was in the last time when he had the infield hit. Brendan Ryan made the play to his backhand side.
1-0 pitch from Noesi. It's that outside corner, 1-1. He likes living out there. One count. Strike two. We said he likes living out there. What's he come back with for put away?
Well, if he can locate it right there, those last two pitches, they're right there on top of each other. Throw it there again. I don't think Casper can do anything with it. Good fastball at 95 miles an hour.
One and two with the bases loaded. Strike him out. Hector Noesi with a big K, maybe one of the biggest ones since he's been a Mariner. 2 down here in the 15th.
Well, Kelly Shoppach wanted the same pitch. A good fastball in the outside corner. It's 95, and there you go. Throws it by him right on the outside corner. Good pitch from Noesi.
Jeff Keppinger, the hitter.
Such a big out. Now you can move your infield back, give them a little bit more range to make a play for you.
Absolutely. 2-run single for Keppinger his last time up. That was in the 14th when the Sox scored 5 times, sending 10 men to the plate. There's a strike. Fifteenth inning. Pitch from Noesi. He's got him 1-2 now.
See the open stance. Good fastball, 96 miles an hour. I think you'd like to have it on the outside corner, not in the middle of the plate.
1-2 from Noesi to Keppinger.
That's a good adjustment. Yeah, he's throwing hard now. 96 on the outside corner again. Noesi's thrown 51 pitches since he's come on.
Bases are loaded. Here is Dunn and Danks. 1-2 to Keppinger. It's playable. That didn't come back. That's wishful thinking.
I was with you.
At this point.
Yeah.
Hector Noesi out of the bullpen, trying to keep this a 5-5 ball game. Give the Mariners a chance to win it in the home 15th. 1-2 to Keppinger. Missed. First time in big league history, 9 innings of scoreless baseball, and then into extra innings where both teams get to put 5 spots on the board. Remarkable. Big pitch here, 2-2. Noesi deals. He got him! Struck him out! Great pitching by Hector Noesi. He shuts off the White Sox rally, and they strand 3. The bases loaded. And to the home 15th we go. 15th inning here at Safeco Field. A 5-5 ball game. There's a hearty lot of fans. Started out as a matinee crowd of 20,139. Figure about, what, 5,000 remain, but they are hanging tough. See Raul Ibanez, what he can do against Addison Reed. Addison Reed probably coming to the ballpark, probably figured maybe I'll get some action, maybe I get a, 3-batter save or something. He's up 4 times, and now here he is pitching, continuing on.
Yeah, his second inning, and he's thrown 27 pitches. His ERA took a bit of a hit with the 5 runs that he gave up.
Mariners have Tom Wilhelmsen left in the pen. Jose Quintana, only one left in the pen for the Sox. Chopper. Double. Man, oh man. Let's take another moment to enjoy the Seager salami that got us here in the home 15th. Just absolutely amazing.
Unreal. I still can't believe it.
I know.
Oh, watch out for the little guy out there. I didn't notice that the first time.
Wow, man.
That is a happy dugout, I can tell you that.
You're just getting home from work. One of the things you missed. Right now, it's almost insignificant, but I just want to, again, salute Sashi Iwakuma, who was fabulous again. 0-2 to Raul. Hey! Nope, not enough. He had a good swing at it. There's Iwakuma. Started this game 8 innings of 3 hits. Shutout ball, 5 strikeouts. Took his ERA from 2.13 to 1.94 in 99 pitches. One down in the 15th inning. Figure the Yankees are watching this game on team plane. They're about 2 hours out from Seattle right now. 2-0 to Nick Franklin. Yankees in for 4 starting tomorrow. Don't forget Saturday's game is a 1:10 start. 2-0. 3-0 to Nick Franklin.
Michael Saunders, he was part of it. He had a base hit. 14th inning, solid line drive into left field. Takes a strike, 3 balls, 1 strike. Three and 1. And he's aboard. The winning run, 1 out. In the meantime, Chicago White Sox bullpen has spent nobody out there. Rob Ventura has his closer on the mound, 35 pitches.
Just got to wipe him out for about 3-4 days, right?
I would think so.
Sox be going home to take on Oakland. First pitch to Saunders, winning run at first, Nick Franklin. I'll tell you.
Nick stole a base. That was back in the second inning. Legs probably felt a little better at that point, Dave. But
how many hours ago was that?
Yeah, I don't know.
1-0. Saunders. Saunders' last home runs. He had 2 against Toronto May 4th.
Seeing Raul over there on the top rail. The rest of the guys next to Felix. Where Felix is looking at the veteran Raul Ibanez saying, have you ever seen this before? Well, we can answer for him. No, you haven't.
1-1 to Saunders. Runner goes. Swung on and foul up. Two to Saunders with Franklin. Good wheels at first with 1 out. Cappinger has got the play. 2 outs. Kelly Shopik will be the hitter at first. Shopik got his first hit of the game after striking, make that second hit of the game in the 14th. Got a base hit in the 7th. That was against Matt Lindstrom. Also struck out 4 times. Kyle Seager becomes the first major leaguer to hit an extra inning. Grand slam. Runner go to tie a game. Here's a throw down to second. Franklin safe.
Good throw by Ibanez. I thought he was going to steal it easy. He made it a close play because of the throw. Good jump. Quick release and puts it right where he needs to, but you can see the foot sliding toward the back edge of the base. Gets his toe right there. Safe. Good call.
Franklin's first big league bag is 1 for 2. Get that a second tonight, so it's 2 for 3. Where is it? We're in the hieroglyphic stages of the scorebook now. A lot of things in this book.
I'm going to have to go to another page. Kelly doesn't get a base hit right here.
I'm already on my extra.
Well, I don't like wasting that extra page, so I hope
hear
Kelly
you.
gets a base hit.
I hear you.
30 hits in the game.
Two and 1. Two ones the count. Nick Franklin winning run at second. 2 outs. Pitch to Shopik. Two and 2.
Brennan Ryan waiting on deck. He's had a good day. 3 hits, 3 for 6 on the day.
Both teams with 5 runs in the 14th inning. Mariners with a chance to win it here. 2-2 to Shopik. Struck him out. Addison Reed, at some point, his arm's going to fall off the way he's been throwing. A couple, 4 times up in the bullpen. 16th inning coming up. Sixth home game to see 16 innings. Wow. Kyle Seager, a grand slam to tie it up. In the bottom of the 14th, after the White Sox put up 5 to take the lead, and it looked like this game was over, or as Hawk Harrelson would say, over. Wish how the longest game ended, August 1st, 2000.
Mike Cameron. Home run to right field. Didn't look like he put much of a swing on it, but he barreled it up and it had just enough. And a lot of guys in the Mariners dugout and clubhouse happy to see that.
Up the middle, base hit. Gordon Beckham. Beckham has been unreal in his last 5 at bats. He's got 4 hits. Cameron winning that game in the 19th inning. Last year here, Seager played 18 against the Orioles. The Orioles had a phenomenal record in extra inning games last year. Ibanez, the catcher. He and Kelly Shopik. Everybody's going to sleep well tonight, but especially these 2 guys, the catchers. Transfer, Shopik fumbles it. That'll be a stolen base. Beckham in scoring position. Would make the transfer. He has 2 stolen bases today. 2 for the season.
I think at this point, Ibanez would probably bunt again. Kyle Seager having to play in, expecting him to bunt.
To Hector Nerwesi Got out of a bases-loaded 15th inning, striking out Wells and Keppinger. Now in some trouble again. Robin Ventura, we're told. It's off the end of the bat. Seager holds her run. Throws out Ibanez. One down. Robin Ventura had to catch a flight. One of his children has a graduation.
Yeah.
So Jeff Mento is running the show. Sashi Iwakuma. Bullpen guys behind him. Iwakuma started and was brilliant for 8 scoreless innings, giving up 3 hits.
Well, thinking that Chicago, the pitching is done. We know that in the bullpen anyway. If that's the case, then I'm not sure what they're going to do with Addison Reed. He has to be close to his limit. Put a position player out there at some point.
Wow, and an XTE.
They only have one left on their bench, and that's Flowers, the backup catcher today.
I hear you. It's very dicey to put a position player in there. Somebody's going to have to ball off a start, right?
Possibly.
Chris Davis, slugger for the Orioles, in a situation late. So they have left out there. And Chris Davis came on and got a win. Most recent American League position player to get a win, Rocky Calavito, 68. Ooh. Clipped the girl on the shoulder. In runs at a 14th, third most in baseball history. '14th inning or later. Center field, Saunders all out. Here he comes, can't get it. Played off the hop. The runner stopped, heading to third. Here's a throw home. It is not in time. 6-5 Chicago. Diaz from an RBI. A single and an RBI takes second on the throw.
It's a solid base hit. Just hoping that it would hang in the air long enough for Saunders, who was over towards right center, to make the catch. He wasn't able to do that. Beckham wasn't sure if Saunders was going to get there, so he hesitated. A strong throw by Michael, but just too far in the outfield. Wasn't quite able to get it there. Beckham slides in.
Diaz with the RBI. His first today, 26th on the season. Here's Ramirez. Bouncing ball. Ryan throws him out 2 down. Third goes Diaz.
Right fielder, number 51, Alex Rios.
We'll bring up Rios. Rios put together 3 consecutive hits before he finally grounded out in the 14th. I have him 3 for 7, but at this point my scorebook is a mess, and I'm not sure that's correct.
Long day. The crew guys were here ahead of us, so they are hanging in tougher than we are. Did you say Rios?
3 for 7?
Yep. Drive out of play. Addison Reed has thrown a lot of pitches.
Well, in the West, he's thrown 60. When you consider all the way at the back of this thing, Iwakuma started. He threw 99 through 8 innings and 60 pitches already for Noesi.
Reed's gone 2 innings. 474 total pitches. Knocks it down. Seager, tough play. Didn't get him. Throws it away. Another run scores. Rio's down to second. Diaz scores. Base hit. RBI. E5.
Kyle comes in, tries to make the barehanded play after the ball ricocheted off of Noesi. He's in pretty good shape. Just threw it wide.
Now they're going to check on the condition of Hector Noesi. Addison Reed has thrown 44 pitches for Chicago, 30 for strikes.
Noesi now at 62 pitches. Looks like they're looking at his forearm.
An athletic trainer, Rick Griffin.
Let's see if we can see where it hits him. Yeah, it looked like it hit him in the forearm.
Adam Dunn will get another intentional pass. Back to back and third of the day, 4th walk overall.
Danks waiting on deck. He came on as a pinch runner for Canerco, so he'll hit.
And ball 4 to Adam Dunn. Danks pinch ran for Canerco in the 15th. 2 outs. Mariners will have 9-1-2 coming up in the bottom of the 16th. Ryan Chavez and Bay.
Both clubs might have to make some moves after this one.
Well, I hear it.
Get some more pitching in their bullpens. Both bullpens shot today.
0-1 to Jordan Danks. One, 2. Jordan Danks 0 for 2 with a walk Tuesday night. Mariners win it 7-4.
And for the Mariners, in the bottom of the 16th, it'll be Ryan, Chavez, and Bay.
Strike 3 call. Let's see if we can get heroics again. So Kyle Seager, the Seager salami, in the 14th tied it up. Did a couple runs here. 7-5 White Sox. here in the 16th against Addison Reed, who's thrown 44 pitches and a 2-inning stint that he probably in his wildest dreams never thought he'd be doing here tonight or this afternoon.
Well, we're stretching him out, so why not get a runner on? And guess what that'll bring? That'll bring Kyle Seager up again. He's hitting cleanup this inning.
Nine, 1-2. Ryan, Chavez, and Bay. First pitch to Ryan. Strike one. Reed does have 2 starts in his minor league career.
Well, I'm sure that was a while ago, and that did not prepare him for this.
No.
46 pitches now. He's throwing a lot of strikes. 32 strikes out of the 46 pitches.
One out here in the 16th. Bring up Indy Chavez. Indy 1 for 6. Got the couple men on board. Keppinger in at third for Indy. Strike one. Pitch by Reed, 0-2. Indian an 0-2 hole. Walker's bat, it goes foul.
Well, they look like they're still enjoying it.
How about that? This epic started back at 12:40.
You have to remember, they had their cotton candy, took a nap, and now they're back ready to go again.
Sugared up.
Yep.
One, 2 to Chavez. Guy's worn out. Give him credit for hanging. Oh, 2. 2 down.
Get Seager up there, that's your job, huh?
Get Bay on. Seager's going to swing the bat. 1 for 7. He could tell his kids that he saw one of the longer games ever. Strike one.
Let's go.
This is going to the off-speed pitches now. His fastball percentage is down to 52%. And the velocity. He's down to 90 miles an hour with his fastball.
Mariners down to their last strike. 0-2 to Bay. Tough way to end it is Addison Reed strikes out the side in the 16th inning. And the White Sox, they outlast the Mariners 7-5 in 16 innings. It took 5 hours and 42 minutes.
Well, it's a tough loss for the Mariners today, especially after fighting back when they were down 5-0 and scoring the 5 runs to tie this game up. And you would like to have come back and won it, but instead, Addison Reed ends up getting the win. Hector Noesi the loss in this one. You guys have to get plenty of rest. We'll see who's going to do the catching tomorrow. I doubt it'll be Kelly Shopping, that's for sure.
They got to have a little mercy on the veteran right there. All right, 5 hours, 42 minutes, 16 innings. Yankees come to town tomorrow, 4 games. But to talk more about tonight's tilt, or this afternoon's tilt, here's Andy and Dave.
Tonight's, this afternoon's. What, you guys are done?